Let's see, where am I at? Where am I at? Why don't I see anything? What's up, everybody? Welcome to an impromptu July 4th show. I was not planning, and I'm not even sure I should be doing a show today. But happy 4th of July, everybody. I barely got Belmont done, and I'll be doing Parks on the fly today. I don't feel like doing anything else, so. Let me just get my shit together here. Oh shit, I spilled half my coffee. And Belmont looks like a light card today. So I'm going to try to do a little bit of Parks. I think I've seen Parks been really inside lately, so hopefully I can work with that. We'll see. Let me just make sure everything's working, and then I need my ADW. Hopefully I'm not on too early. I might be on too early too. I think I am on early for do think I probably am on early for Parks, ain't I? Papa. Let me grab my betting board too. Why not? There it is. What's up, Robert? How's it going, man? Yeah, happy 4th to you. Let's see, I need my ADW. I didn't feel like editing videos today. Said fuck it. I didn't feel like doing anything. Uh-oh, wrong thing I opened up. What am I trying to see? Oh, my ADW. That's the different browser. Where is that? Grandma, happy 4th. Grandma's a veteran over there. Hope you're enjoying your 4th. Whoa. We're going to try some Parks today on the fly. That may be good or bad. I don't know. Actually, the only day we played Parks wasn't bad. I hit that 17-1. Belmont, I know there's a lot of light fields early. Uh-oh. Burn, burn, burn. Kiki said we were going to do all these chores and everything around the house. Yeah, she hasn't got out of bed. She moved out of the bed the last 2 days to get to the couch. So we've been living lazy. Let's see. We got about 17 minutes to Parks Race 1. And how long before Belmont? 41 minutes. Oh, yeah, I'm on way early for Belmont. Kind of even early for Parks, too, except they don't have any work done at Parks. So let's see. Let's set this up a little bit. JW, what's up, man? Happy, yeah, this is the day that Will Smith saved us from the aliens. I remember that. Let's see, Belmont. Kathy, what's up, Kathy? Oh, it looks kind of muddy over there, possibly over there at Parks. Let me scroll through and get these at least. Probably don't have too much to do anyways right now. Get it out the way. Do it right. Do it the easy way. Got a little rain out there. It feels like it's going to rain. Man, it's muggy as. It's really muggy out there today here. My other option was to just cut the grass. I guess I could have cut the grass today. Oh, they got a big field later over there at Parks. Hopefully, we'll get an idea of what's going on there. Parks, I probably start off a little slow. Oh, that's right. I could have went swimming. That's right. My pool is open. I haven't been this year. Our subdivision got a nice in-ground pool. I was going all the time before I had Bentley, but once I got Bentley, I kind of stopped going the last 4 years. What's up, Gregory? Happy 4th to you too, man. Oh, it's raining over there at Belmont. Charles, what's up, man? Yeah, that might. They also did their great 60% turf races today. I did get a call and warned me not to do a show today with Belmont. That it was probably going to be a lot of scratches and short fields and shit. I did get that call today. Or a couple of days ago, he called and warned me. Don't get too excited about Belmont. Sloppy and sealed over there at Belmont? Yeah, but some of the races were made for the turf, and I think they already scratched a lot of the. You know, the also eligibles. I think once they scratch the also eligibles, I don't think they go back and say, okay, forget it, we were wrong. I think. I don't really know how that works, but that's what I always thought. Who knows? Maybe Parx will be great. I don't know. All I got to do is spot a bias or something, but I will put out a warning. I'm not prepared for Parx. Belmont, I'm barely prepared. But you guys in this chat room are handicappers anyways. You guys don't need my shit. Who am I kidding? Anyone got plans for later on today? Anyone got family barbecues and shit to go to? I think we got most of our stuff out of the way already. Unless we get a last minute because we're afterthoughts. We might still get a last minute invite. Well, we'll be good, Robert. We ain't that worried about it. I'm just hanging out. We just don't mind hanging out. You guys don't need my handicapping. You guys find bombs plenty by yourself. What's up, Jennifer? Yeah, Jennifer, we're keeping track of the degenerates right now on Independent Day. Disco, what's up? Jennifer got a barbecue at 5 o'clock. Jennifer's on the clock, so when Jennifer's leave, I didn't kick her out. well, you never know with Jennifer. I might kick her out, but right now she's on notice for a 5 o'clock barbecue. What's up, Disco? How's it going, man? So Belmont looks pretty bad, huh? Oh, yes, it does look pretty bad out there. How you been, Disco? Haven't heard from you that much lately. Still busy traveling around, living the lifestyle, going to all the tracks. Let's see. Let's pull up Parx real quick. Let's just maybe we can get a head start on what our eyes are supposed to be looking at over there. Not Jennifer's not another lifetime. Well, Disco, we hope so. I just know that the fields are short today, and they're probably going to get shorter if I'm because I think the first scratches they were still they looked like they were scratching the main track onlys. Unless I seen that wrong. I didn't write them down. I just thought that's what I seen. We definitely want to see bombs. You're moving up to Saratoga on Friday, okay? You got a summer house up there, right? You got a summer house up there, Disco, or do you rent a summer house? Or are you staying with some of the on the wrong lead guys? Trisha, what's up, Trisha? How's it going? Oh, we got all the ladies showing up. Grandma, Elaine, Trisha, and Jennifer all on the same show? Early, too? The ladies are showing up in force. Yeah, you're there for the meet? I thought you always did the meet there. I imagine you guys are going to have another meet up there, I imagine. Seems like you guys, I can't even talk. On the wrong lead, guys. It seems like they've been meeting up there. Fuck, Disco. This last week, fucking, I seen that cherry drink was at my stomping grounds of Northville Downs. I do not know how the fuck you come to Northville Downs, but someone did from another state. If that's a planned trip, oh my God, that's disappointing. Unless he runs into Titty Bar Mike. Maybe he came to see Titty Bar Mike. I see Elaine's going to the beach and fireworks tonight. Nice. Joshua, what's up, Joshua? How's it going, man? Let's see. I'm trying to get Parx's running styles up. I think I seen that the last 2 weeks have been very inside there. For the meet, 48% sprints for the meet. And this goes back to 522 races, so I started it January. I had to cut it down because I just keep Parx as a rolling one. But I got 522 races, 48% been won from post 1 through 3, 34% 4 through 6, 17% outside. Stalkers and speed, 42% each. That means closers are a little weaker at 16%. I'd be fading closers. Last week, it wasn't the sprints. Last week, the routes were dominant inside, 68%. I thought I seen something when I was doing that, and that's why I downloaded Parx. I said, let's give it a shot. And last week, speed was really good with 61% of the races going wire to wire. Speed and stalkers, that's a pretty standard kind of running style preference for most dirt races in America anyways. But I'll probably have to handicap Parx from the tablet though if I try to mark up shit. John, what's up, John? How's it going, man? Happy 4th to you. Happy 4th to everyone, by the way. Lloyd invited you to a barbecue, Trisha? Trisha and Thank you, Elaine. Yeah, we'll enjoy it. I don't know. Kiki might just stay in her PJs all day. I got a feeling my mother-in-law might come over. Got a feeling that might happen. That's not a bad thing. I actually like I like my mother-in-law. I know some of you guys are like cringing as soon as I said that. Oh my God, the mother-in-law's coming over. I like my mother-in-law, so. Michael Hall, what's up, man? You're at Mom's place for the kick out. Libations and a little bit of corn. Wow, cornhole sounds so dirty, but I finally know what it is. I was in Vegas during the cornhole conventions, and I kept saying, was it sponsored by Pornhub? But now I know what cornhole is. It's not that dirty. It's pretty wholesome. I'm just dirty. Let's see, they got 2 favorites over there in the 6-horse field over there at Parx. I probably just want to use my eyes and watch the first few races at Parx before I really want to jump in. That's right, the only day we tried to do Parx a couple of weeks ago on our impromptu show, I did spot a closing bias that I hit, but we didn't really take advantage of it because I was playing pretty light there. What's up, Lanier, all the way from Venezuela? What's up, man? Yep, Jennifer, you are not allowed to talk to Lloyd. Jennifer, you are on probation. We got the ankle monitor on you. You're in timeout for about not timeout. You're on closed supervision for the next month. Why What's up, Boulder? How's it going, man? But everyone, enjoy your 4th today. And if you guys got family to attend with, don't be a degenerate all day. Try to fit in some family, unless they suck. Oh, Boulder, are you over there at Monmouth today again? Let's see, Disco's got a little data for us. Going back 2 years on the sloppy track, dirt routes, 74% or 74 races, 67% wire to wire. That's on dirt routes. Dirt sprints, 78% wire to wire out of 91 races. So that is huge. Those are two huge, absolutely huge numbers. He got the, hey, Disco, are we still on the turf right now? Or I don't believe we're going to be on the turf, but you even got yielding courses up there right now. Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? Lloyd, I'm watching, man. I'm watching, Lloyd. What's up, Lloyd? How's it going, man? Oh, Mama doesn't have live racing? I didn't really send out what I usually sent out. I could send that out. I just don't have. I got Belmont marked a bit. Decided to try to do a show this morning. So if you guys are new to the show, I am not prepared. But that's fine. We'll put on a good show no matter what. We'll talk about good betting, that sort of stuff. Theories, we can have a slower show today too. But this is kind of an impromptu show for me. So don't hold this show against me. And I don't care about looking good, by the way. I will sit out races. I got over 700 episodes out there. My record speaks for itself. I'm looking for big hits. I only expect to hit 20% of the races that I do bet. So even when I'm betting and going after shit, I still give out 80% bad advice. It's just my 20% advice is good enough to be profitable. That's all it is. Nothing special here. Oh, you're still on the turf at Belmont? Really? Still on the turf at Belmont? Okay. Well, maybe the races won't get wrecked over there at Belmont. I didn't think it looked good as bad as it as cloudy and rainy as it looked. But we'll see. Maybe that'll be a good thing. Let's see. I'm going to have a lot of paper open up today. File, let's export this. Let's save this. Maybe I need a drink. Maybe I should get a little saucy early. In a good mood, but I am fucking tired. I woke up early trying to do some stuff today. Let's see. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Wrong thing, wrong thing, wrong thing. Or if I send you guys some stuff, there it is. If you guys are interested in it today. Let's see. Parks is off. Let's see what's going on. Four got the lead. I don't know if he went wire to wire, but right now he got a pretty big lead. Looks like he probably went wire to wire. I would imagine he did. 4-2. That is kind of inside, but it's also very chalky. Guess they did beat the 6 who was farther out. I wouldn't mind spotting an early bias here because the less I got prepared, it would be beneficial if I got a bias to work with today. Let's see, Disco says 2 days left on the meet, so he thinks that they're going to stay on the turf today. So Disco, what day is Saratoga? So that must mean Saratoga is, do they take a break or two? Do they take a week or two off before going to Saratoga, or is Saratoga next week? Let's see if I can look that up. I got filling time to do it today anyway, so let's look up Saratoga. Let's see, Saratoga Racetrack. There's the schedule. What day do they start? Week 1 is Tuesday, July 13. Sounds like they take a week or something off. 10 days off or something? A week off before starting to race? That's what I thought I always remembered. How many days are they racing a week? Probably 5 days if I'm thinking. Do they usually run 5 days a week there? Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Oh no, no Monday or Tuesday racing. So it looks like they might be running Wednesday through Saturday. So 5 days a week. We'll probably try to do all 5 days for the stream. We'll probably do all Saratoga all the time. I think I seen the 13th or the week of the 13th. I'm not sure because that might have been the first stakes race of the week too. That might have been the events or something. Frank, how's it going? All the way from Venezuela, another Venezuela. What's up, man? Yeah, John, I think you're a little off with July 19th. I think it's a little bit sooner this year. Jennifer says July 13th. That's kind of what I've seen too. So it sounds like they take about maybe a week or so off before going to Saratoga. Last year at this time is when I started playing 100% online. Is when we went from 2 days a week to pretty much a full-time schedule for me. What do you mean? I'm hiding. Oh, am I not on camera? Oh, that's because I'm nude. I'm nude today, Charles. I didn't want to embarrass anyone. There I go. I didn't plan on doing that. I hate the camera, but I got used to it. I'm a very quick dresser. Kiki's up there making comments. So we know of all the people in the chat room, Charles is the only one that missed seeing me. The ladies don't care to see me. No one cares to see me, just Charles. None of the ladies care. They're like, hey, fuck that guy. We don't want to see him. There's no eye contact, no eye candy there. Let's see. It does look like 4 pretty much went wire to wire there. I'm trying to see. I think 2 got second. I want to see where the 2 came from. Doesn't look like he was close early though. At Parx. Oh, he's sitting about 4 lengths off. I see him now. Elaine likes seeing. Elaine's just trying to make me feel good. She likes seeing me. I sound like my wife when she gets a new outfit or hairdo, and she's trying to fish for compliments. But rumor has it you're your brother. I'm your brother, Paul. All right, let's see what Belmont got today. I think the first race is just a 4 or 5 horse field. I actually got marks down for Belmont. They're out there on the track. It just looks like a little sprinkle there. And supposedly we're supposed to be on the turf all day. Okay. We do have a 4 horse race with a 2 to 5. I'm going to go on a limb and say a limb and say that's who I got to beat if I'm going to even play this race. Let's see. Let me just get this at least a betting thing shorter here. 2 to 5. I don't even think there's anything you could pair them up with in a 4 horse field that's good. To me, the betting board tells me I got to beat this horse or nothing. Internet brother. All right, internet brother. Let's see, 6 horse field in the second. Let's just whip through this real quick. Another 6 horse field. That's all right. We're not going to complain. I don't have to play if they're all bad. No one's making us play races if there's nothing there. It's a skill to be able to pick your way through a card. Second half, as long as the weather holds off or they don't scratch everything, the fields do get better in the second half of the day, or at least bigger. Doesn't mean they're better races. It just means, you know, possibly more competitive. But I still like even though I don't think a card's that great, I have a very bad, because we're trying to take advantage and bet when we think the public's making mistakes. So I still never know what's going to be a great. In fact, last Wednesday or Thursday when we did Ellis Park, I didn't like that card at all and had a great day. Had 2 10-1 winners, or 11-1 winner. I closed out a double with 11-1 winner, and I had the exacta with a 10-1 winner and another exacta. So we never know. I just never know what's going to be a good card or. So I just always have to be at, basically at the track to. I never know what little thing I'm gonna see or want to do that could be good. All right, but we at least got this down. And the biggest field today, I think, is 10. So we can cut this down. All right, I think we're ready. And I was watching the Trust the Profits stream this morning when I was getting up. Let's see. Charles thinks the turf might be yielding. I think that's what Disco said. I think Disco says that when it's wet, yielding turf routes closers at 62%. Disco, what is your definition for a closer? And what is your definition for a stalker? That would really help me if you're still here. My definition for a stalker is 1 to 4 lengths off. So sometimes we got different definitions. Let me know your definition if you're still here. And a closer is 5 lengths off or farther. He might have a little bit different settings for his bias definitions. Based outdoor, let's go. And he's saying the word that creeps me out most in the English language, moist. I do not know why I hate that word, moist. Okay, so Disco does have a little bit different of a definition for a closer, but not that much difference. 4+ lengths back at the first call. So we're not that far apart. Or maybe he's saying the exact same thing. Once it gets to 5 lengths, it's a closer. We're pretty close on our definition. Oh, wow, we got 60 people watching on the 4th of July? I thought that this could be a very small impromptu show. 60 people is pretty good for a last-minute decision. What's up, Roland? How's it going, man? Let's see. We got a stakes race to start it off. We do got a 2 to 5 in the 1 hole. We might as well start with him. I did notice that the timer malfunctioned last race. Some of that makes me not even want to trust the marks. You know, when the timer did the timer, I don't even know if all, the timers are 3 or 4 separate timers, or are they all, you know, looped in. But I sometimes when we miss a time, I don't trust it. But he would have earned a heart at the 6 furlong mark, which does make that a nice race. It's just, do I want to trust it or not? I guess with the 2 to 5, I'd say I probably don't need to trust it. They're already telling me that he belongs. And I can't, there's nothing I can do with him in this race. I don't even think 1-4 would be any great score here. Let's see, I'm in the wrong race. That's why I can't get the probables. Yeah, 1-4, I guess is, I guess in a 4-horse field, a 15 to 1 exacta is not as bad as it would be in a normal field. So I guess that exacta, if you could get to the 1-4, probably is acceptable in a 4-horse field. Normally, I'm not excited about 15 to 1 exactas, but I guess in a 4-horse field, I'd say that you know, it's like playing shorthand poker. You know, if you got 9 people at the table, you know, your starting hands, your range is might be tighter, but when you get down to 2 and 3 people, it gets a lot wider that you can play, I guess is what I'm saying. He doesn't look bad, but then a 2 to 5 shouldn't look bad. 4-horse does got some marks that are actually pretty good. My best marks. I mean, 4 races ago went too fast to win. 3 races ago would have ran on an early pressing day. He did earn a top. He did not win within 3, but one of those races he did have a bias excuse. And then he earned hearts again in the next 2 races. So he got good marks, but if Disco's right about yielding turfs not being good for front runners, he would probably have to be even long. Plus his top race looks a little light. Let's see. Disco also says the number race one, the number 5 horse is out of English Channel and should love the slop. He feels a little cheap to me, but he's in really good form. And if Disco's right about yielding, he probably will be a stalker a little bit off the pace. 4's probably going to lead. I don't think 4 has any other option, and everyone else looks like they'll be coming off the pace. I don't think I'm interested in this race myself, though. Let me bring out my bias report. I don't keep track of wet tracks. Disco is able to do. He has more power in the way he looks at things. He's able to sort by wet, dry, yielding, distance. I don't keep track of wet track biases. I used to years ago, but found out that it wasn't worth me knowing. Overall. Right now, for what I got on the turf routes, I got running styles being basically fair. 32% going wire to wire, 36% stalking, 32% closing. After 90 races, I'm just going to say that's a fair track. And post positions, kind of the same thing. 38% towards the inside, 34% to the middle, 28% on the far outside. I'm just going to say right now, I'm looking at unless I see a bias today, I'm just going to say right now, turf routes just look fair to me for the meet so far. Last week, they played pretty fair. Closers did a little bit better, but they still wired 33%, so. Mofo Joe, what's up, man? Mofo was the one that told me Belmont wasn't going to be too playable today. What's up, man? Had a nice phone call with him. You're going to play the same race like you did yesterday? I didn't like that play at all, man. You left me baffled. You left me baffled. But if you're excited to do it, man, you do you. We got to find our edges in different spots, but I was baffled. What's up, Rockin' Ray? How's it going, man? And you're planning on doing that last race at Belmont today? That super paid good, but it didn't pay anywhere near what you needed it to pay. I was watching. I actually, Mofo. Yeah, I know. I had to look at it and seen. You told me what you were going to do, so I had to look at the result. It was a really nice super. It paid $255 for 10 cents. You needed 2 of those bombs to hit the board. One of them did for third, 26-1. I seen it. Good luck, man. Does anyone got to play in this first race? The bet that I was suggesting you did would have cost you half, and you would have been at the exact same place. The only difference is you would have missed it completely, where yours you hit it and you lost, and you would have basically invested less, but you would have lost roughly the same either way. Rockin' Ray, how's it going, man? Let's see, Jennifer got to play here. Jennifer, can you really do that exacta box? Oh, wait. No, no, no. I don't think that's a exacta box. Or is it? I don't think. Wow, I would just bet the four, 3-4 and 3-4 on top, and the 3-4 exacta with 3-4 on top, and hit the combinations more. But because in that box, you'll get killed if it comes in 1-5-5-1 with a winning ticket. Yeah, one race, one bet decision. Yeah, good. I mean, good luck. I mean, it doesn't matter what I think of the bet. I put in a lot of bets that people hate too. But yeah, good luck on it, man. When you're right, you should get paid off. I'm in a great mood right now. I got a feeling I'm going to crash though. Oh, let's see. I can look at Parx. Parx, I probably want to watch the earlier races, although I think I want to play towards speed at Parx. I just don't have any marks up there, and I might try to mark the races that I'm really interested in as we go. Yeah, you're going to go all in. Let's see. Three's the favorite at even money over there at Parx. Last race was a disaster. I'm dropping in class though. Dropping in class shows speed against better. 2 races ago does not look bad. I got a feeling. Let's see if I can at least mark that June 16th race. Get an idea of what that race looks like. In fact, I only need this form up here if I write down a bet. Other than that, at Parx, I'm going to need the Parx data up here. Let me grab that. Let's see. Belmont's looking at Belmont. Narrow exactas. 1 and 5 on top of the 6. Oh, doubles. 1 and 5 starting to the 6. Very narrow combinations. Probably got to be pretty narrow in this race. Probably, I imagine the fat's coming in the second race for you. Let's see. Let's grab that Philly Heart guide. So if I chose to do a lot of handicapping at Parx, I can try to get it done here. Let's see. June 10th. That would have been a. What am I looking at? Who was the favorite? Was the 3 or the 4 the favorite there? Hold up. I got to get my head together. June 14th. I was also in the wrong race. He would have ran against the bias. The favorite is the horse that I'm looking up real quick. He was at a higher level last race. It was a stalking closing day. And he did go too fast to win at the first call. Match strides with the second fastest winner at the second call. And was still average at the 6 furlong mark. So actually, I got an excuse, and I don't think that's that bad of a race running against bias going too fast to win. So I'm going to probably say that 3 might be the horse to beat there. Larry, what's up, Larry? Let's see. Belmont is off. Let's see if I can watch Belmont. 4 did get the lead. I don't think that's a real surprise. Everyone else is chasing. No one's out of range there. 5's pressuring the 4 right now. One is in a perfect spot, and I guess 3's in a perfect spot too. If I bet this race, it would have been a 1-4 or 4 would have had to get first or second for me. Wasn't willing to do anything. I guess 3 could have been bet also at 9-1. But I don't think 1-3 is playable. Maybe 5-3, 3-5, but I don't think 1-5 would have done it. Let's see. Let's get this 5 home for Charles. 3's really threatening. 5-3 might have been okay exacta. I'm guessing. I don't think I could have paired up the 3 with the 1, but I think 3 probably could have been paired up with the 5. Let's see. 5-3, 17-1. I'd lower my standards in that race. Easy peasy. Let's have a day, says Disco. Does that mean Disco's all over that race? Let's see. Charles is going to get home with the better of his horses that he used here. Roland might have been interested in the 5, just maybe wondering if 2-1. Jennifer is going to hit the exacta and probably got a better exacta. Jennifer starting out with the booms. Z, what's up, Z? Michael, how's it going? I'm in this daily double. He's alive in the double. 3, 4, 6. So him and you and Charles can both hit the double with the 6. You got a few more outs though. That's right. Disco did say English Channel the 5. That's right. I do remember that now. He's throwing me off throwing names up in the thing though. But I do remember him saying that the 5 English Channel will benefit. Let's say speed looks good, but it's not the 3 on the lead. 7 got the lead. Nice price on the 7. 3's coming, but so is the 1. 1 got a better chance to win than the 3 right now. 7's still holding them off. Looks like it's going to be 1-7-3. That's probably not a bad betting race with the 2 getting 3rd and ending up taking all the money. 4-1 over 9-2. Inside another inside winner over there. Let's see, I probably need the form to mark the winners over there. Shipping in from Delaware, been at Parx. Oh shit, I didn't even realize that was a route race. I did not realize that was a route race. I seen the 3 and just looked at the 3 and thought it was a sprint. Okay, I don't mind that result. Still no bet for me. I think the 1 won the first 2 races though. Is that what I remember? Did the 1 win the first race or am I remembering that wrong? Oh no, the 4 horse won the first race. That's right. 4, 4, 2, 4, 2, 3. So both races were kind of inside. Jennifer says, keep laughing while she's cashing. I wasn't laughing at your bets. Actually, I think I gave the right advice, didn't I? Irad was scared to go to a whip after the suspension. What's up, Z? I love you, but do you realize that the two turf tracks at Belmont and play different? I don't separate them. I do know that that's a possibility, though, but I don't separate them. I'm more likely to avoid double turf surfaces if I think there's too big of a difference and I'm getting in trouble. But I talked about that before. Yeah, Z. I definitely talked about that before, that I do not separate the two tracks. And that could be a weakness in the way that I look at biases there. But usually at Belmont, I'm mostly interested in the dirt anyways. Part of it is that reason too, that I don't always trust my bias profile there. Definitely a fair criticism in the way that I do data. I definitely have no problem with fair criticism. By the way, Z, let me know how different you think they play, because I would not mind trying to keep an eye on that using your knowledge. Well, yeah, no problem, no problem. Let me know how you think they play though, so I can keep an eye out for it. And we've talked about that, and that's 100% a fair criticism. I've been trying to add. I've been trying. So when I do my record, my charting, some days I do put in inside outside, but when I throw the data on the spreadsheet, I do two different steps. And one of the steps I do put inner, but I'm not 100% doing the inner. I will be honest about that. I've been trying to do it this year. I think I started last year, but I'm not 100% on it. But when it comes to putting the total on the grid of the running style, you know, the ones that I show you guys all the time, I don't separate them then. Oh, you will send me an email on your data. That's even better. Sweet. I'll definitely look for that. What's up, Attila? Oh, I seen some of you guys sent me emails now that I'm looking at it. That's Grandma sent me one yesterday if I was going to stream yesterday. Oh, were there bridge jumpers over there? Let's see. Were there not at Parks? Were there bridge jumpers at? Well, you got third. Well, wait a minute. That was a four-horse race, so they could have bridge jumped for, I guess, second, right? Yeah, looks like there was bridge jumpers there for second, huh? What's up, Jay Brom? How's it going, man? Let's see. Jay Brum's another one that agrees with Z. Belmont, if you don't know, there is a huge difference between Belmont inner and outer. So he's another one that says I'd be in big trouble possibly. That's probably why I'm not ever excited about Belmont. Now, Woodbine, I think they got an inner and outer, and Woodbine, I think, matches up pretty good, even though I don't have the data to prove that. Let's see, what does Lloyd have here? Linda told Maggie yesterday she is entering a lot of horses before closing and hopes she can secure leading trainer. I don't know if she's getting the secretary to help her, though. Quite an accomplishment to be number one in New York. Oh, I didn't even know that. I don't pay attention to leading jockeys or trainers at a track, but it sounds like Linda is trying to make a big push for it. And he's saying Jose certainly helped her yesterday. Sounded like a couple wins. Let's see. Disco is saying that a bridge jumper. I don't even know where the percentage start, but Disco says that they need 84% of the pool or greater to be a bridge jumper. And Attila says the track is listed as good to soft, not yielding yet. I don't even know how they tell the difference between a yielding track, really. I think overall in America, we don't get to play on too many yielding tracks, do we? I think most of the time when it's wet, I'm not that interested in the turf, anyways. And Disco's saying that Pratt just said in an interview that Pratt at least thinks it's yielding. I, does anyone know how they differentiate the tracks from soft to yielding? Disco is saying that 100% takeout would be considered a bridge jumper. Let's see. I'm still looking for Z's email. If he sent that to me, I'll be looking for that. Let's see. Attila says you should be able to see and realize when a track is yielding. Oh, and Lanier was all over like the one in the 7 over there at Parx. And Jabram says the two turf courses at Aqueduct plays different too. Let's see. Rock and Ray says the book he read notes that good means sloppy underneath. How do they tell that? Do they stick a stick in the ground or something? And the deeper it slides in, I have no idea how they rate a track for turf. Just zero idea. And great, we have two tracks going for the show, and they're both 13 minutes apart. Congratulations, racing. You guys do a great job. What is it? Attila says on yielding, stamina prevails most of the time. Let's say we got a 5-horse race over there at Parks. Let's see, and I think we got a short field at both, actually. I'm going to try to do betting lines. Second race at Belmont. I'll look at that one first just because I got the data already. Oh, we got a 6-horse race over there at Belmont. Let's see, we got a maiden special weight on the dirt, mile 16, in the muck today. Let's see, we got a single favorite, and then there's a little pay raise to everyone else. I might do a little bit more work. I'll probably have to do a little bit more work on a lot of horses today, actually. Try to get as much as I can. And I better slow down on that cigar so I can have some. That got to last me all day. Early pressing day. Average, slow. Might have speed. February 11th. Ooh, that cigar made me high. Holy shit, did I get high. That means it's working. That's going to give me a bellyache. I feel that one in the gut. Let's say 2. Going to be on the inside, obviously. 3 races ago, 1 race sample. I can forgive anything first race out. Looked like he was stalking or possibly trying to get the lead. 2 races ago, early pressing day, I got him as average, slow. Again, stalking, possibly was going to the lead. And then last race, again, average, slow at a sprint. Might get the lead here, but wouldn't it shock me if he's on the lead or stalking here. 6 is going to be a first-time starter. I have no idea what to do with the 6. 1's going to be basically making the second start. I can't get to the 1 at 7-2. I got no problem if he comes back. That's Linda Rice. Lloyd says she wants the title in New York. But I just can't get to her at 7-2. That's just too ugly of a running line for me. If she wins, it wouldn't upset me. I just can't get to her. That's all. The 3-horse, I don't mind that race 3 races ago where he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Matt Strides is the fastest winner. 1 is maiden and got disqualified. I do like that race. Could possibly get the lead. Probably going to be a stalker here. Let's see. Last race got beat by a horse in this race, though. 3 I could get to at 9-2. I probably got 3 to be enough points to be a little bit of an overlay. Last race I'm not crazy about, but his other races I can get to. Four might not have liked the turf last race, but before that, 2 races ago wasn't terrible. Average before getting tired. Got beat by the 3, though. I might want to look up that March 18th race on him. That's at Aqueduct, New York. Let's see. Let's look up that race. First race out, though. I already know I can forgive it, but let's just see if he had anything that made me. That would have been a speed favoring track, so at least I would have said he ran against the bias. He would have been average, slow, running against the bias. Fine, just looks like a closer here. I might want to test Disco, thinking that speed might be good today. And 6, I just can't. I just don't know what the 6 is, being a first-time starter. I'm mostly interested in the 2, the 3, and the 4, I think. Let's see. Z's going to put the turf bias out on the chat. All right, thank you, man. I do appreciate it. Let's see, 6 horses. I just got to decide how bad I want, how hard I want to be on the horses I can't get to. Let's see, everyone starts at 20%. Let's field, shorter the field, you know, the more points you got to work with. I don't have to be extremely hard on the 1 and the 6. I'll just put both of them. I need 9 to 1 or better. Neither of them are at the price where I'm interested in a win bet. 5 being a closer. I probably use that same 9 to 1. And I'm mostly interested in these 3 horses. I don't really have to separate between these 3 at this time. I'm just going to say they're all about 30% in my head. I think that's the betting line I'm going to work with. So I need better than 2.5 to 1 for any win bets. That kind of eliminates 2 for a win bet. You could still use them in the combinations. 3 would be the biggest overlay that I have. Bluekin, what's up, man? Happy 4th to everyone. Buy Stocks is sliding in here. The Consultant, what's up, Consultant? What's up, man? Who else slid in here? Let's see, Based Outdoors needs a 2 to 5. I think you also have the 6 though, right? But with the Charles. Well, you want the 2 or the 5, probably about better payouts, maybe. Or maybe I got your bets mixed up. No, you probably. Oh, maybe you don't have the 6. I thought you had the 6. I want to take a quick glance at Parx, because Parx is at the same time. I think I am going to bet a, well, let me finish with Belmont. Three and 4 are the 2 horses that I can bet to win. I don't know if I'd do a Dutch with 2 horses, though. And the exacta that I'm most interested in is 2, 3, 4. I don't know if I can play it in a 3-horse box. I'll price it out. Let's see. For every $6, if 2 wins and either of those gets second, it'd be 18 to 1. I'll be getting about 2 to 1, I guess. Or I can force the 3 and 4 to just be first or second. Is that any difference in price? Is that any difference in price? I'll have a. I'll lose a combination, but I'll be able to hit 3 and 4 for twice as much. I think is a trade-off, but both of those are $6 base bets, right? Wait a minute, I might be wrong on that. 1, 2, 3, 4. That would be an $8 base bet, but I'll be able to hit 2 combinations twice. Is that better? I don't know if that's better, actually. I'll probably just take this one. 3 right now is the better win bet. Let's see, if I bet them both to win, for every 40 bucks, you get 100 or 110. Or do I just pick one? I could go either way here. Right now, they're the exact same. I can Dutch or I can pick one. I'm not sure which direction I'm going to go here. If I get this bet, I could actually add the 6. The only horse that I don't know about but that is making the bet be a $12 base bet. Do I want to do that? I could go either of those ways. Or I can change the 6 out for the 5. I don't know. 6 is the stuff is paying about $10 better. I think I'm going to keep it simpler. Just do the 3-horse box. And the win tickets. I guess I will Dutch here. I'm putting that in now so I can just go over to Parx. Parx, I'm interested in the inside of the track right now. It's a little early for me to know how much I love it. That's a 5-horse race. Looks like I'm going to be on the 2 favorites. 2 and the 3 are taking the money. Oh, so's the 6. You know what? There doesn't look like there's that much upside at Parx. I think I sit out that race. They're already getting behind the gate too. No bet for me at Parx. Parx looks like it's probably going to go off first. They canceled the hot dog contest. What the fuck? What disco? Did you have an inside scoop on who to bet in the hot dog contest? Is that at Nathan's? I cannot watch those food contests because I can't stand to watch people eat. I do not go to any what is that gangbuck channels where they just eat. Oh, it's so disgusting watching people eat. Let's see, Larry, race 3, 3 and 6, starting with the double 3 and 6 here. Kathy, what's up, Kathy? Jay, what's up, Jay? Mike, how's it going? Mike likes the 4 here at Belmont. I'm with you. I don't mind if the 4 win. I'd love to see a 4-3-3-4. Let's see, the 2 inside horses, all the inside horses right now seem to be dominating at Parx. It looks like there's a very good chance for it to just to be 1, 2, 3. I'm liking what I'm seeing with the inside of the track so far at Parx. Although this is not, unless the one splits everyone or wins, which it doesn't look like he's gonna do, that's a good sit out. 2 and 3 were the first two horses that I thought I was gonna do something with, but I thought that exacta probably wasn't gonna be any good. 3, 2, 1 over there at Parx. I do like what I'm seeing about the inside of the track though. Let's see, if Belmont is off, I'll get to watch both races live. 1 and 3, or 2, 3, 4 got the lead. One's up there. I got 6 to 1 on the 3. I like that. Come on, I just want it to be 2, 3, 4, but I'd rather if 3 or 4 can win to be able to get the bigger exactas and a win ticket to go with it. Five's the only danger I think I see gearing up a little bit. 2 looks pretty loaded though. 5's loaded. I might miss this exacta. Five is super loaded, making a really nice rail run. I said I could have thrown in, keyed the 3 and 4, and either used the 5 or the 6. I'm kind of wishing I used that, but I didn't do it. Oh, the ticket that I wrote down and didn't do. 6 to 1 over 6 to 1. I think that probably was a bit of a mistake. First, I thought to use the 6. Then I thought, oh, wait a minute, the 5 was probably safer. Disco's booming. Based outdoors. Let's go based. Let's see. I think Attila's booming. Bluekin with a small boom. Z gave it out. Z's booming then. He better be booming if he gave it out. Elaine's booming. Oh, a lot of you guys had the 5. That did not look good for speed, by the way. They did go fast at the first 2 calls. 5 came off the pace, though. 3 was always in second, held on for second. 2 kind of fell out, and 4 was always stalking. 5 made a nice angle to the inside of the track and just fucking dominated that field. That is going to be an exacta that I wish I had. Well, actually, the exacta's not as big as I thought it was going to be. 22 to 1, just a useful exacta. So I guess the way that I was going to play it, I'm kind of okay that I didn't play it. It would have only been even money if I did it that way. And then I would have still had to get rid of the 6 and put the 5 in there. So I'm not even sure if I would have did the right call there, and it would have only been even money. Let's say buy stocks with the winning nice exacta over there with the win ticket. Ren is due going to hit the exacta. It's still all good for the pick 3 and pick 4. Good luck, Ren is due. Take it easy, Disco. Take it easy. Hit the first double. Now he has to go to a barbecue. Take it easy, man. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, I thought that exacta should have paid more, by the way. Based Outdoors look like he has a shot for the pick three on a nice skinny ticket. All right, they did close a little bit there. I was playing for speed. Yeah, Z, I agree. The exact is that's a low exacta for 2 6 to 1s. I'm with you on that one. Well, Charles might have played it too much. That might be Charles' fault over there that you're getting ripped off on your exacta. Kathy says, let's go. Yeah, there was a lot of winners in that race. A lot of you guys had that five. Nice call. A lot of you guys had the five. A lot of you guys had the double. And it looks like a lot of people had the exacta too. Well, like Belmont looks like it might be, man, Belmont looks like the sun might be coming out over there. Actually, it doesn't look as bad that shot as it did earlier when we started. I'd say an $18 double, so probably a useful double, especially when you're considering that the first leg was a 4 horse race. So I'd say that's a useful double. And the exact, I do think the exact underpaid, but I'd still say 22 to 1. Nothing to sneeze at. Useful exacta. What's up, Value Capper? How's it going, man? Nice to see you back. What's up, Rex, the GOAT? Yeah, it looks like the sun's coming out over there at Belmont. They might actually have a nice day. It looks a lot cleared up from what it did earlier. Ryan, what's up, Ryan? Happy 4th. Yeah, it looks like the chat's starting out with fireworks already. Z says save some of that money for the little people out there. I think Charles overplayed it. Charles made that exact to pay 22 to 1. That exacta probably should have been at least $30 to $40. Probably closer to 40 actually. All right, so let's just say it should have paid her closer to 35. Maybe the CAW's models got very efficient in that race, Value Capper says. Traveler, what's up, man? How's it going? We want to see fireworks today. Let's see. Parx looks like it should go off first. I do like what I'm seeing about the inside of the track right now at Parx. I just hope there's a bias because I'm unprepared to play Parx today. All right, Ryan, thank you very much for the super chat. Have fun working today. England got the stuffed shirts. Yeah, we kind of left you guys, but we still roll with England. Yeah, we had a little tiff with you guys for a little bit. Through most of our history, we roll with England. We stopped paying you guys taxes to pay our taxes. I don't know if that's a win-win there. I'm not sure that's necessarily a big win. That cigar's hitting me. I better hold back a few. I better hold back a few. Oh, we got 74 watching. I know whose holidays don't get in the way of their gambling now. I'm able to keep track. All right, we got a 6-horse field over there at Parx. So far, I haven't played anything at Parx. Going into the 4th race. I want to try to mark up some things. Let's see, where did that paperwork go? Oh, I keep opening the wrong thing, that's why. There we go. Let's just move that to the side and see what I can mark up live. If I do it this way, I should be okay. Would have ran against the bias there. Would have ran against the bias there. It's actually a little bit faster if I do it with the keyboard. Oh, a lot of horses ran against bias in their last race, if I'm right about the biases. I just can't make it square. $25 and 2, $49 and 4, $76. Whoa, my head's spinning. Let's see, we got a 3-2 and an 8-5 over there. Oh, and I got the spins right now. Over under, and if I gag. There's a shot I might have to jump up and leave. Oh, I think we got a new subscriber. Welcome to the show. If you guys are new, welcome to the show. I'm doing an impromptu show. Usually I'm prepared, but I got Belmont mostly done. I'm playing Belmont and Parx today. So we're going to have a little slower paced show for me today, not being prepared. Decided to jump on at the last minute today. Would love to spot a bias today at Parx, though. I do like what I'm seeing about the inside of the track, though. I'm a little excited, but Parx is not a main track that I do play. But I do got enough data. If I can just get it down in time for me to make decisions. I think speed and stalker towards the inside is what I'm interested there right now. Slow. That was on the turf. I could probably forgive him. Plus, he ran on a bad rail. Zero, what's up, man? It's been a while. Happy 4th to you, man. Hopefully, everything's good with you lately. Ooh, this race is actually... He has won since earning the hearts. And he dropped in class. Speed towards the inside. Problem is 9-5 is not a great bargain. Let me grab this chat. What we got? We got 2 favorites over there at Parx, though. I think I want to look up a little bit more. I think I want to look up a little bit more. Des, how's it going, man? Let's see. Z gave me the bias over there at Belmont. He says the inner and the outer plays completely different. Let's see. It looks like inner routes, he got speed holding up at 36%, stalkers 30%, closers. You know, that's not I said that on mine where I don't separate them is pretty close. So I am right on there for the inner track. I just got to see what's the outer track. So right now I'm good thinking for the inner. And you know what? Your outer is not that much difference either. I had them as all 30-some%. You got both of the running styles at both tracks in the 30s. And the only thing you really have different is the middle of the track is 23%, and the inside and outside's a little bit better. I'm okay with my basically 30-some% all the way across. I'm not that far off. I'm not that far off where I think I'll get in trouble. Let's see, I don't think I got to get the 5 because well, 5 would be good for a better over there at, maybe I should look up the 5 because trying to find reasons to get to 14 to 1s is better than ignoring them. That would have been a stalking closing day, so he would have ran against the bias in his last race and didn't get, he was just slow and got slower. Matt strides with the slowest winner of the day and just got worse. Average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Average 4, I do think gets decent amount of points here if I have time to do a betting line. And then this would have been an early pressing day. He had the right running style. And other than that, I don't like that race. Let's see, we'll start handicapping now. I think I got enough. Let's see, 4's the favorite. 4 races ago, I really don't care for. It was an early pressing day. That's what he was. He just was slow. Comes back. I do like that race 2 races ago, or 3 races ago. Average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. 2 races ago, he got second. I thought the inside of the track was good, but it looks like he was second best. And last race, he ran against a stalking closing day, so I do like that race, last race. He was average on the pace, running against the bias. I do like the 3s, race 4 back. 3 races ago, ran on a bad rail. I think I could throw out. I think I got an excuse 3 and 4 races ago. 2 races ago, he ran on a bad rail. I think I could throw out that race. And last race, he had the good inside and just ran off and hid. Oh, I marked that wrong. That should have been average. Matt strides with the slowest winner. You can't go too slow and win. One I don't mind, but one might be a little cheap. Let's see, if I think the inside of the track is good, I mostly like the 1 through 4. 5, I really don't like 5's last race. 6, if I'm right about the inside, he's just going to be too far out. Let's see, there's 6 horses in here. They all start at 20%. I think 6 is not impossible. I just got him as I need better than 6 to 1. These 4 horses, 25%. I don't think they're all equal, though. I know as a bettor, I need 1 or 2 to get first or second here. Two would have ran against the bias last race. He might have a little bit of upside. I do think 3 and 4 should be the favorites. I probably got both of these as fair value at 5 to 1. Probably think both of these should be 2 to 1. I'll move these up to 17%. 5-1. I'm agreeing with the betting board pretty exact. I'm just going to do it exact. I'm going to force the 1 and 2 to get first and second for me, if I can even get this in, with the 1 through 4. Should be able to get that in. I think the exactas are okay. I did a 1 and 2. With a 1 through 4. I did key box it. Maybe I shouldn't have, but that's my first bet over there at Parx. If it comes in 3-4, I'm just willing to lose. Let's say Belmont, I'm going right to Belmont. I don't need to watch that race. Looks like we got another 5-horse race at Belmont, but we got a 1 and a 1A. We also got 4 betting interests at chalk. I mean, just looking at the betting board, you know that you need any combination of 1, 5, 1, 4, and 6 in the exact is a no-go. You really need 3 or 2 to get first or second. Really, 3. I'm probably not interested in that race. I don't have enough marks either. I know as a bettor, I need 2 or 3 to get first or second for that race to be anything. Let's see, Parx is still inside. 4 looks like the winner. I'll hit the exacta there. I'm not sure it's going to be a good exacta. It's going to come in 4-2. Hopefully that exact. I probably should have checked those exacta payouts before I put that bet in, but I didn't have that much time. Oh God, these are fucking for $2 exactas. I should not have put any bet in there. These are $2 exactas, not dollar exactas. All right, I'll know that going forward. Yeah, this exact I shouldn't even put in. I'm gonna hit it, but there's no way I should have put that ticket in. In fact, that's a $12 base bet. I think I'm gonna lose $1 for every 12 bucks I bet. There's no way I should have put that in. If I would have looked at the exact as I hope I would have realized that those were $2 payouts and not dollar payouts. Maybe they'll give me breakage where I lose less than $1 for every 12 I bet. Yeah, not a good ticket. Terrible ticket. Gordon, how's it going? Trying to see if I might want to do a double at Belmont. Although the next race isn't that great at Belmont for me either. I'd be trying to get alive to just the 1 and the 2, I think. He would have ran against the bias. If I'm right about the bias, I don't think that's a bad race. One and two are both prices. The horse that they're going to make a favorite next race has been coming off a year layoff. One and two would both have to improve a lot, though. I probably don't even want to do this. Yeah, I think I got no bet. I was trying. I think next race at Belmont's not going to be great either. Christopher likes the 3 to win in place at Belmont. Now, I do know if I bet this race, I have to have probably the 3. But if there's 2 horses that could do something, it'd have to be the 1 or I'm sorry, the 2 or the 3 to get first or second for this race to be worth anything. So I know what I would have had to bet. It's just if I wanted to bet. Three does have the lead. Two's in position. I don't think it looked different, bad. I just don't know if I could have did 2 all 2. I know I probably could have did 3 all 3. I don't know if it's a winning bet, but I just know what I could have done. And if it comes in 2, 3, 3, 2, that would be the best possible outcome for what I could have done here. 2 looks interested. 3 hasn't won away, but 3 looks kind of all in. Unless he re-breaks at the top of the stretch. Keep this 3 or 2 going. Keep the 3 going. And I think 3 is going to get caught just at the, yeah, 3 is going to end up getting caught. I knew what could have been done there. It wouldn't have worked out, but that's all I could have done there. I just want to see if you could have ran the 2. Or would it just, yeah, you could have, I could have possibly ran both of them if I wanted to. 3 would have been the better one. Let's say Kathy with the double. Out of her pick 4, but hit the double. Based outdoors, so close, so far away at the same time. 3 ran good. Hey, Base, you know me. I'm just about, if you could have got a good bet there. And all you want is a fair. It looked like he did everything he could, just wasn't good enough. Six had great marks, but I did not. I wasn't interested at that price. I This mark stood out, but I didn't have marks on a few of the horses in the race that still would have made me uncomfortable just to say I want to play those marks. You know, I didn't have marks on the 1, the 1-8, or the 3 or the 4, really. Did they give me breakage on that bad exacta? I think it's going to pay like 11 to 1. Ugh, on a 12 to 1 or a $12 base ticket. No breakage. So I am going to lose a dollar hitting a ticket for every dollar that or for every 12 I bet. Let's see, Rennes hit the pick 3, still live in the pick 4. Good luck. What did that pick 3 pay over there at Belmont? Got the best of the 3 favorites to get there. 33 to 1 or 66 to 1 for a dollar. Oh, they're having a barbecue and a party next door. I can hear the music. I might have to go beg for some barbecue. Oh, it's going to smell good out there. As long as it's not chicken. Although chicken barbecue smells good, I just don't like chicken. Yeah, but so far, I really got no problem with anything that's winning today. Other than my terrible ticket. That's it. Tilla is saying the turf course is definitely good, too soft. Oh, Mike got a nice ribeye on the barbecue. Yeah, I want to go over to Mike's house. Woo! Yeah, that's gonna smell good. Unless Mike's one of the guys that just burned the hell out of a ribeye. Mike, I'll take mine rare. I need it to be rare. Let's see. Let's look over at Parx. Medium rare for you? Medium rare could, depending on where your medium's at. Kiki's medium is like a fucking two medium. It's on the side of you're ruining it. I was telling him your medium steaks are a little too medium. Your definition for medium is just wrong. Oh, you make mine delicious. She gets mine off more often than not. Andre, what's up, Andre? South African is here. What's up, man? Oh, we're having tacos tonight? No last minute barbecue invites? All right, we're going tacos. Chicken tacos or beef? Beef? Okay, good. Because I would have known you would have went to Costco if you got the chicken ones. Oh, Thursday is this Costco day. Oh no, Rex, your wife put hers in the microwave? Oh, not a microwave steak. Oh shit, Boulder's a fully cooked steak? The deader the better for you, Boulder? Oh man. Ooh, ooh. Her medium is beef jerky, yeah, basically. Oh, really? The butcher over there by West Bloomfield, in Orchard Lake. Yeah, that is right by me. Oh, lots of scratches over here at Parks, though. Ooh, lots of scratches. Let's see. I didn't mind the last race result, but my ticket was just not a good ticket. Hit it, and still lost. You should not be putting in tickets like that. And in fact, I did two of them on Sunday that I barely took a profit out of, and I had one for a dollar. Ooh. Although I worked my way out for a nice score on Sunday, so had a great week last week. But I have been putting in some crappy tickets lately. And that's something a handicapper should be able to control. I hold it against myself when I put in tickets that I know are shit. Do we still got 6 horses over there? Looks like we still got 6 horses over there at Parks. We'll try to see if we can work with that. Because I'm mostly interested on the inside there. Until they either beat the opinion out of me or I cash. I'm not sure Belmont's a good race either, so I'll probably try to look at Parks a little bit more. And Parks, I might want to do a tic-tac-toe board real quick. I don't know if they got the charts up yet. But I want to make sure that I do believe it's inside there if I keep, if I start firing away with less work. Let's see, we do got 4 charts up. So they are getting the charts up early. Let's see, the first race, the 4 did go wire to wire. Chalk over chalk, though. Second race, the 1 horse stalked. Third race, the 3 went wire to wire. So I do think I'm do like what I sing about the inside of the track. Fourth race, the 4 horse stalked. And second place was the inside got the minors in every race too, for except for third in one race. And this race, so they do switch to distance. It would have been 7.5 furlongs on the dirt. They make it or on the turf. When they go to the dirt, it looks like they make it a mile. Let's see, 5's going to be in the 2 hole, so they all get moved over. 6 doesn't look like he has any speed. 9 might have some speed, but he'll be on the outside. What is he going to be in, the 4 hole? 4 hole's been okay. I don't think I want to go outside of the 9 horse here. These look like slow races, though. Am I going to have enough time to do anything? And there's 3 favorites, almost 4 horses being bet, roughly between 5 to 2 and 4 to 1. So not the best betting race. They force you to have a better opinion when they're everybody's low. This horse would have ran against a bias. If I'm right about that, that's probably a good race. Or at least a good excuse, I'd say. He was still slow. Would have chased the slowest pace. Running against the bias. I have to be right about the bias for that race to have that much upside, though. He's 4 to 1. This would have been a 1 race sample. Let me look at him on 419. This would have been a stalking closing day. Still on the slow side of everything. Yeah, I don't know how bad I want to reach for him. Well, I got to get used to looking at kind of slow horses. If I'm going to be looking at parks, I got to readjust my head. He would have ran against the bias 3 races ago. At least excuses I like. That's a pretty big excuse. Ugh, kind of an ugly race. Kind of a very ugly race. I probably do like the 9, the 2, and the 5 the best. Who's a 6? 6-12 and May 24th. That May 24th race looks like a bit of a rematch race. I'm going to tip my toe in this a little bit. I do like the 9 a bit. I think I used the 12. I think I used the 5. I used a 2. First ticket, I'm going to key the 9 first and second with that group. The 9-2 might not be a good exacta, but I just don't have time to look it up. And since the 9-2 exacta I think is the worst exacta, I think I also do a 3-horse box. 9, 5, and 12. I'm not doing any win tickets. So I'm keying a 9 first and second with this group. I'm doing a 5, 9, 9, 12 in a box too. I guess I do like the 9 the best of that group. What's up, Matt Gray? How's it going, man? Matt likes the 2 to go wire to wire. I think it's, I wouldn't be surprised with the way I think the inside's going. I thought 9 was the safest horse to key off of. I didn't really like the 11 at all. I thought the 9 would be able to keep the 11 from challenging up there. I guess I do not like the way this is developing. Well, maybe. The 2 goes away and the 11 just gets beat. But now 9 and 5 is going on the overland route. Come on, bring this 9 to 5. I'm working 9 to 5 today. God, I thought the 11 would get beat here. I thought the 9 was the safest of the group. Levin's making a class drop. Kind of missed that. Yeah, I need the 11 to fall apart and either the 12 to get second. This is not good. How long is this stretch? I need this stretch to be another mile long for this 12 to get second to bail me out. Let's go. We're running out of time. Running out of time. First and third, I thought 9 was the safest of the group. And had the 3-horse box if the 12 could have got second, but all right, I am definitely lost that bet. And 5-12 would have just been 22-1. 5-11's not bad, 25-1, but I did not use him. That's the first race. Let's see. It was only a 6-horse field, but 5 would have been in the 3-hole. Right? The 2 or the 3-hole. 5 would have been in the 2-hole. So still an inside winner. 11 would have been, I think, in the 5-hole. Christopher with the boom. Bodrick, what's up, man? No more travel time. You're back at home. Back in Texas, huh? Are you playing on the patio and getting some pool time in? I bet you're barbecuing today. Let's see, they're making Chad Brownie the first time starter the favorite over here. They got a horse off the year and a 4-horse that's taking a ton of money. I don't know what to do with him. Another Chad Brownie. So I imagine if Brownie didn't give up on this horse, the horse is probably fine. I wanted to get alive to the 1-2 double, but at the same time, I think they got to prove way too fucking much. I don't think I could touch this race. Another 5-horse field over there at Belmont. The smoker is loaded down with the beef today. Not no bullshit chicken barbecue. I got the smoker out. No crab legs or anything special, huh? Let's see, Jennifer, 5641 exacta box. Pressing the 1-5 exacta. And the 4-6 exacta. Paul hates them. The 6 may have a shot here. 6, I did notice, have very nice speed figures. I'm not sure what to think of him after 2 races. I got him running against the early pressing day first time out, which I could forgive. But then the next race at a route, he didn't really have any speed. He would have shocked me with the decent speed figures, and there's not much here. The 1 and the 2 has to improve a ton. So the 1 and the 2 might not even be, if they don't improve, they won't even run. So that only leaves the 4, the 5, and the 6, really. So even though I don't like the 6, it's not like the 6 would shock me at all in this field. You got a horse off the year, but I'm giving him a little bit of credit just because Chad Brown is Chad Brown and a high. I don't see him wasting time with a horse that can't run a little bit. I guess you got to look at the 4 horse like this is his first time out again. He has breeding to like to serve. Yeah, I don't know anything about breeding. He's a horse that just I can't get to, but there's a lot of horses that win that I can't get to. He's definitely not a horse that I would be like. There's very few horses that win that I say, oh my God, I think they're cheated. Put it that way. Like if he wins, this is just a field where no matter what happens here, I'll be like, if the 1 and the 2 improves, I'll be like, okay. Even though I think 2 has to improve a ton. One's the more likely horse of the 1 and the 2 to improve. I'm just glad this race isn't late in the day where I'm trying to dig out a hole. Let's say 4 did get the lead. And the first time starter is the only horse that's putting pressure. 6 just looks like he's stalking, and that's probably where I would have had him, just stalking. And if he's good enough, he's good enough. Two seems to be too far back, and 1 looks like he's struggling right now. I got no problem with this year off horse winning. As soon as I seen he was a Chad Brownie, I was like, you know what? I could probably forgive the year off. I don't know his history. It just seems like, hey, if the horse had nothing, that he probably would have went to another stable. But I don't even know the history on him. If he sticks with projects, I really don't know. But the overall thing I was right is I was reaching too far for the 1 and the 2. And without the 1 and the 2 being there, the race was nothing. Yeah, 4 was good there. I think 6 might have got third, or might have could have been either to 6 or to 1. I think they were both close to getting, but not close to doing anything other than third. Yeah, Roland, that's kind of what I thought the race was. There just was not going to be much there. Charles ABC, easy as 1, 2, 3. 1 did get third, and I think 1 was over bet at 5-1, by the way. But he barely got third over to 6. Well, that's definitely a race that I'm just glad that I'm not in a spot where I'm trying to make something happen. That's just an easy sit out for me there. Still playing the game, even though you're sitting out. You're still making decisions and using your skill to sit out of races, and just being right that there was really nothing there for you. The stop angle did not work. That's what Z needed. Z needed the complete stop angle, right? What's up, Juan? How's it going? 6 had an aggressive jockey. Charles thinks the jockey stopped to 6. What, just not trying to ride him for third? I don't have a problem with jockeys doing that, by the way, when they can't win. I know a lot of people say they don't press them, but we know there's workouts in a race. Gordon says that's not the horse he put in for the tourney. Yeah, tourney horses, you're usually not doing much with even money 6 to 5s. At least early in a tournament. Late in the tournament, sometimes those horses matter. Except it gets more dangerous because you know everyone else is that out of the tournament, especially a win place tournament. You know they're not playing that, and when you're wrong, they're playing horses that will move them up, where you're just trying to move up a spot. I learned that. I learned that the first major tournament I was in, trying to be slick, and didn't realize how bad of a play that was until after the tournament. Yeah, Baldrick, I was gonna come over if Andy had those king crab legs again. I was gonna fire up the old helicopter and fly over, hang out with you in Texas at the pool, sitting in that nice patio in the back. Mhm. Yeah, don't. I try to avoid that. I don't know why horse players love to mention when a horse goes down. I try to ignore it. I guess I just broke my rule. I let Peter point that out, not me. But I do know that she did have a horse go down yesterday. Off a year layoff, I think. Let's see. Mofo says this Belmont double might be good because the one will be over bet. Is that this leg or the next leg of the double? The one in the next race. Right now, the 9-2, the entry, or the very next race? The sixth race, it looks like. Let's see. What are the odds there? 5-2 on that entry too. Let me go to the restroom and get Bentley some snacks real quick. Oh, Let's see. Charles says no inside horses so far at Belmont. Dude, I should look at that. Get the tic-tac-toe board going for Belmont right now, right? Let's see. We are running on the turf. We got enough races. The better races are hopefully better than the early races, because there hasn't been much at Belmont for me today. Today's just been a lazy day anyways. I'm playing less than I normally would at Park so far today. Hit one race, but I hit it for a bad ticket that ended up still being a minor loss, basically a break even. Gizmo, what's up, Gizmo? How's it going? So far, I just got a lazy kind of racetrack day today. If I was at the racetrack, I'd be doing more socializing today than thinking about betting today so far. I gotta say, the first race, the 5-horse did win. He made a nice move up that rail, though. But he did win from the 4-hole. That was on the turf. They got him basically wire to wire, but that is not what I remember there. I'm going to put him as wiring to wire, but I swore that horse stalked. Unless I'm getting results mixed up. Oh, no, maybe I'm thinking of the second race, actually. I'm probably thinking of the second race when the 5-horse won at 6-1. I am. He did close. Okay. That's the race I'm thinking of. Yeah, so far it looks like outside post today, but they only had 3 races. Let's see, this 4 went wire to wire. Might be a little early for me to be thinking too much about buying. There's been a lot of, I think 6-1 was the highest price of the day right there. They did beat a big favorite on the rail, though. That is true. No, it may be outside. Definitely the post positions are saying outside so far today at Belmont. Let's see, we got 10 minutes for Parx. I still like the inside of the track at Parx. Haven't really been able to, a lot of short fields today too. Haven't really been able to find anything to make me do too much yet though. Ooh. Haven't even been able to do too much on the betting boards yet today, really. Wait a minute, I am at Parx. Man, I can't really make them at Parx right now without too much of my stuff either. Let's see, the 5-1 from the last from the 2-hole last race. I think he stalked. That would have been a mile race. But he was in the 2-hole with the scratches. The 11 did run a nice race to beat me out of it. Okay, exacta probably. Two's the favorite on the inside. What kind of race is this? Optional claiming 25, so a little bit better horses than we've seen at Parx all day today. Two's been off for a year, came back to run in May, did not finish, fell over. Does anyone know? Does horses, when they fall or have problems like that, do they come back and run well? I don't know. I honestly don't know. Let me see what he was doing before he fell. Seems like a horse where I don't want to take a short price on, though, other than the inside of the track. He would have been average up until the time that he had his accident. Let's see, the one's coming, a couple of horses are coming out of that 610 race. That was a speed favoring track. If I'm right about that, he would have earned an asterisk that day. I would have had him as average while running against the bias. Three's coming out of the exact same race, running against the same bias. Usually he has speed. I don't see a reason why he wouldn't have had speed that day. Trailed throughout. Stepped up in class, maybe that's the reason. He would have just been slow that day. Two races ago, he was decently quick. Well, he was the slowest winner of the day. He was quick at the first call. Maybe he just doesn't belong at the level. Let's see, Five's taking quite a bit of action. He's stepping up a little bit. Done nothing wrong, put two wins together. 610 was that speed favoring day on the 6. Whoops. He would have ran against the bias as long as I'm right about that. He would have still been average. I think this 4 horse is the horse I got to look up. God, I wish there wasn't shippers right now. $520. He won that race. Average, back strides with the slowest winner of the day. Before that, he was a router. Overall, he probably fits. The real story is what to do with the 2 here. Been off since July of last year, comes back and falls over a horse. I think I want to poke at this race a little bit. The inside's good. Two four definitely has to be avoided. 2-3 might be okay. 2-1 might be okay if I wanted to. I'm not even sure if I want to do that. I'll just write down what I think I can do right now. 1 and 3, I might be interested in the win. 4 might be also interesting with the 1 and the 3. Guess if I did all that, I'd come back and get a 1-3. But I don't even know if I want to do all of that. Yeah, 4 with the 1 and the 3 is okay. I want to try to do a try here. I might do that 1 and 3 with everything, where 1 and 3 has to hit the board. That power box or whatever. Let's see, I'm going to do the 1 and the 3 to win. I see they're getting close to the gate. I think I'm going to do that try. How much is that ticket for a 50-cent bet? $2? Oh, nope, I didn't do a power box. $12 base ticket. I'll only do that for $1. And I'll try to get in that 2 and 4 with the 1 and the 3. I'm going to have to do it this way, and I'm not going to be able to weight them. Definitely playing to the inside of the track here. Wasn't able to weigh anything. I think I'm going to need a great inside of the track, and I need the 2 just not to be right. Well, I was hoping 3 would flash some speed. Again, he didn't have speed. I think I got to root for this 1 big time. Come on, inside of the track. That's all I want. 1 went from 7 to 1 to 9 to 2 in the gate. And one tried to get the lead. I'm not sure. 2's up there. 2's going to be tough. I just need 1 to win or split these 2. And come on, 4. Just get this 4 out of the way if the 2's going to go ahead and win. Now, 1 can't get second. 1 tried, he just can't get second. Exacta that couldn't have been played. I'm not even sure with the 1 going down to 9 to 2 if I should have played the exactas with the 1. No, I should. Again, I should. I gotta get used to playing Ellis, or I'm sorry, Parx. These exactas are really bad. Even if it came in 2-1, that's a bad ticket. That went down to $8. Oh Jesus! Hey, I played an $11 exacta earlier today. Yeah, I gotta remember how bad Parx. I gotta really watch the payouts before I bet. Really, all I should have did was the 1 and the 3 to win, and that 1-3 all try if I wanted to, and forgot about the exactas there. I'm going to have to just remember that. I don't know right now if it's just because of the money there or. But the exactas are paying not great. And the odds are switching quite a bit. I can't keep putting in bets that bad. Kiki's gonna yell at me if I keep putting in $8 exacta payoffs. She's gonna scold me. She's gonna take away my YouTube privileges. Let's see, the 5's a big favorite here. Charles says no one won on the inside today at Belmont. Didn't I come out wanting to play the inside there? I don't remember. Got this Kentucky horse. 5 just broke his maiden. 2 races ago, bad rail, early pressing day, average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. And then comes back, wins fastest winner of the day, and just aired. I do like the 6 running on a closing track last race. I'm a little interested in that race. 7 probably didn't like the turf last race. Bump checked and eased. First time I've seen him on the turf. Other than that, I think he's probably still reach. 6 might be cheap, but I think that 8-1 is fair. What level of race is this? Starter allowance 50,000. What post positions are the 1 and the 1A at? 1 and 4, it looks like. I like the 6's last race. I still might be reaching on him though. Is this one of the ones? I think that's one of the ones. Yeah, it is the one. What have they been doing other than outside? Where did I do that tic-tac-toe board? And am I in the right race? I'm looking at the 5th race, right? Yeah, I'm looking at the right race. 5 made a nice move up the rail. They beat that 1-2. I'm not sure. I think the rail's completely bad. I think I take the 6 at that price. 6 to win, and I'm just keying off the 6. I think I do use the 1. 5, 6, 6, 5. I'm not interested. I got to beat the 5. Let me get the win ticket. That's the only thing I know I'm going to do there. exact as I'd play. I don't want to. I think I used the 4, even though I'm not sure what the 4 is. With the 6. I think that's all I do with the 6. Seven, the 4, and the 1. Five goes wire to wire. Is there anything I'm interested with the 5? Really, there's only one decent exact, the 28 to 1 to the 3. Slowest winner of the day, ran against the bias 2 races ago. Looks cheap. Inside, he would be on the 2 hole. That would be the only exact I'm interested with the 5. And I think I'd just do that one straight. But most of my bet is with the 6. What was that? 5-3 straight. $20 ticket. That I could do something with that. Six is a little cheap to me. I just really like his last race. He was a stalker. He fell back, rallied on a closing day. Four, if I looked up, I might have tried to do something with the 4, but I don't have time. Let's see. 6 got out the gate good. Just keep the 6 interested for me. 5 ends up with the lead, though. I only got a 1 outer if the 5 wins. And the outer looks bad right now. I think I need 5 to go to a rail and just hope that the inside of the track is really bad. And I need 6 to just plug along. And I'm going to say right now, this does not look good, though. 6 is trying, but he's too far back. I need a 5 to quit badly. And is that the 1A making the big run? Yeah, 6, no one's coming fast enough here. No one's coming. There's no rockets in anybody's butts right here. 4 is going to win, and I thought that was a spot, but I needed a 6 to run with them. They did beat the inside might not be great. They did beat the 5 though. 4 was on the outside of the 5, chased them the whole way. 5 still held on to second, but 5 was pretty close to being beat. Or wait a minute, did one might have got second there actually. I'm probably going to be irritated that I didn't look up the 4 after saying that I think that he was a spot. fucking red board. Red boarding does no one any good, but I was lazy. Early pressing day. Let me just look him up. No, do this. Early pressing, so he had the right running style, would have got a square there. Average slow. So that those marks aren't crazy where I'm going to say that I would have loved it. This race was better where he ran against the bias. That race I would have liked. And this race, I would have liked 2 and 3 back. But all I could have done was a win bet. That would have been the only thing I could have added because I would have still took the 4-5 exacta. Yeah, I definitely would have liked that race. I probably should have looked him up. Charles Bowman. Happy 4th of July now, folks, for you. Sounds like Charles got what he needed. Gregory's booming. Charles says, that's handicapping. Oh, one did get third. I thought maybe the one might have got second. I wasn't sure on that one. I think that was the biggest price we've seen all day today, wasn't it? About 6 to 1? Oh no, we've seen a $15 horse earlier too. Tied for the biggest price over there. And I'm not sure we've seen any prices over there at Parx today. We've seen a $10 horse at Parx and a $9 horse at Parx. Nothing crazy. What, Kathy, you hit that one too? Oh, there you go. Kathy with the exacta, the try, and the win. Got everything. Boderick missed the exacta, got the try. I got a feeling that exacta was just I'd rather put more money on the 4 to win. Try's probably going to be okay, right? What did that pay? I'm curious. Let's see, I got to make sure I'm in the right race. Yes, $16 for the exacta, 16 to 1. Oh, I thought the try might have been a little bit more, but probably shouldn't have expected that. $22 for 50 cents. Oh, it was a Linda Rice. Lloyd warned us that Linda's going to be firing. I got no problem with it. I got more of a problem with me just being lazy and not looking them up. 6, I liked the 6 horse, but I knew I was reaching a bit. I needed a lot of things to go right for the 6. Like a 4-6 would have been great. Let's go over to Parx. I still like what I'm seeing at Parx. It's just, are they going to have prices to make something decent there? I'm just convinced it's inside there, but I've been making some weak bets over there today. Last race still came in 2-4-1. I wasn't sure if the 2 won that race or the 4. And if 2 didn't wire, he was pretty close to going wire to wire, I think. Just not, I think that was a sprint. Was that not a sprint? Yeah, that was a sprint. Maybe the 4 tried to go, it was pretty close. If 2 didn't go wire to wire, he stalked. You got a full field over there. Get that out of there. I already know what I think the track's doing. I just got to find something possibly to take advantage of it. Did I close that? I must have closed the Parx. I got so much stuff opened here. I need that third monitor. I need a third monitor. Kiki got to open up the purse strings for the show. I need a third monitor. God, they run slow over there. I thought that was going to be a bad race, 2 back. So he's mostly route to sprint, that's 1. Dude, there's no speed on the inside. Holy cow, at Parx. I think you got to be a speeder stalker towards the inside, and there's just absolutely no speed towards the inside. This horse ran on the good part of the track and still was too slow to do anything. I guess I say he ran against the bias a little bit, being a closer. He ran against the closing or early pressing bias 2 races ago, if I'm right about that. Slow, average, slow. Oh, Jesus. I want someone near the inside that can get the lead here. Looks like I'm missing a day over there. Oh, this horse would have ran against the inside bias at the 9 hole. I don't mind that race 3 back. Oh, I actually like that race 3 back. Triangle went too fast to win. I do like that race 3. I guess got some upside. Let's see. I got to get in the right race there though. 3's 3-1 though. Is this the 7th race? I got to get to the right race. Yeah, 7th race. 4 horse got 0, absolutely 0 speed. I guess right there he has a little bit, but 3 to 1. Any horse on the outside with speed? I think speed is what you need right in this race. Can't say that's a lot of speed. Five, I do think, is a little interesting at a price. 6 has absolutely 0 speed. 7 only got speed at a route. I don't think, 8 might show speed, but man. No, wrong race. Boy, 116 at a 6 furlong mark. Going, man, you could time that horse with a sundial. I think 5 is a little bit of an overlay there. Went, but ran at Penn National. Oh my God! I'm actually going to bet a horse that ran at Penn National. It is a holiday. I'm interested in this horse and this horse. Probably use a 2, and I probably use a 1. Just because he's on the rail. I think I keep this narrow. And 1's normally a horse that I don't like. He did show speed. I think I come back. Box the 135 a little bit more. Take this one. 5 and 3 to win. I think the only combination I got out of there right now. Oh no, I want a 2-5. I do want a 2-5. And you know what? 1-2 is actually paying more than I thought it would. No. Play this for less. I want to hit these 2. And I might even do a try there. I'm actually looking at these payouts, so I think I'm okay. Unless they change in the gate. Yeah, 3 went down to 2 to 1. And I'm going to do a power box. Or for a try. 3, 5, with the 4, 2, 1. Let's see, that's a $9 base bet. $1.50 sounds right. Three and 5 has to hit the board for me to get paid in that try. I can hit this try. I can hit both of these exactas. And I can still hit this exacta and still hit the try. It comes in 2, 5, 3. 2, 5, 3, I can still hit the try, right? 2, 5, 3, yeah. C Money, what's up, man? Nine days from Saratoga. C Money got the Saratoga countdown. What's up? Happy 4th of July, C Money. I want this 5 to get a nice, easy lead. Really, either the 5 or the 3. Man, predicting right now, predicting these horses at Parx is like going back to really looking at low. Really looking at bad horses or weaker horses. Yeah, 5's going for the lead, but that's not going to be an easy lead. Yeah, I really wanted the lead there. I wanted it to be, I thought that the 5 or the 3 could get the lead there. Not the 2 and the 4. 5 goes from 16 to 1 to 6 to 1. It happens. Could I have put this 4 on the lead? I do got a race underlined, but man, it's like really digging. Looking at his last 5 races, I thought there was no way he gets the lead. And I don't think I got a 4-3 or 3-4. I don't think I do. I think I need this 3 to win. I don't think I got a 3-4, do I? No, I don't got a 3-4. 3 is going to win, but I got 3's going to win. I like the inside of the track, but that's not going to be that big of a hit. In fact, I probably got to pay for every. I do not have a 3-4. Why the fuck do I not have a 3-4? I'm playing the inside of the track. I thought I had all the inside horses covered if the 3 won. I don't think I was supposed to play a 3-2. That's paying 13 to 1. I think I meant to play the 3-4, not the 3-2 there. No, but I did bet. I bet the 2. I didn't bet the 4. Okay. I think I got my numbers mixed up. I think that was supposed to be a 3-4, not a 3-2. 3-2's playing 13 to 1, and I was looking at the combinations, and I don't think I meant to play that one. If I make a profit in this race, it's not going to be much. And if I lose, and if I don't make a profit, it's not going to be much either. I think I was supposed to have the 3-4, not the 3-2. So I was playing, all my combinations were supposed to pay over 20 to 1. Unless I seen the 3-2 and forgot about the dollar, but I don't think I did that. Z had the exact. I got the win, so I'm not completely upset. I'm just kind of wondering how I didn't have the 3-4 there. I thought at the 3-1 and an inside number 1, I was pretty sure I had the exact. Hard to say though. Wonder if this try is going to be anything. If the try pays $30, it probably was for 50 cents. I think it's probably worth having. 3 times 2, it would have cost me $6 just keying the 3 on top instead of the way I played it. Wait a minute, 4 times 3, $12, $12 for $1. That'd be 3 over to 1, 2, 4, 5. Yeah, it'd be $12. Jennifer says, don't go to a red board. And the try did pay 38 to 1. Or somewhere close to 38 to 1. So if I played the try like that, it would have made sense. All right, 1 through 4, that'd be for every $12, I think it is. For every $12, you get 72 back. I think that would have been an okay trade right there. So Mike says, yeah, $72 for 50 cents. So like what, 36 to 1, something like that? Or 36 for 50 cents? I still like what I'm seeing at Parx. I was always going to bet the 3 to win. But with him being at 3 to 1, I just didn't have enough money to make a hit there. I got to pay for all the losing combinations there. And I think that if I thought this was the 2, see, I wasn't willing to play the 2 with the 3 there. I think that was supposed to be the 4. I really do. I'm not trying to just be like, oh yeah. I'm not trying to say something to make myself look good. I'm actually shocked that I didn't have it. Because I came back and played the 2 with the 1 and the 5. If I would have liked the 2-3 combination, I would have came back and got the 2 with the 3 some more. I would have pushed that. Because 3 was always my bet. I think I just got my numbers mixed up. All right, we'll go back to Belmont. don't mind the marks on the last race of the 7. Wow, 10-1. I got to see who they're betting here. They're betting the 2 favorites. I think this is the race where Mofo Joe does not like the 1 and the 2, I think, or the 1 and the 1A. I think this is a race where he thought they could be beat. I would have got the 1 and the 1A. I do got an asterisk on both of them in that grade 1 race. 2, I don't even have marks on. Three ran against the bias last race. So I'm right about that. He wouldn't shock me. I got a lot of things that don't have marks here though. Although I really like that heart on this 7 horse. I probably got to take him at 11-1. I probably don't have really a choice here. Is that the 7? I got to make sure I got the right number. I don't think we've seen a turf sprint yet today. I think they've been coming off at the routes. I'm going to take that 7 and key that 7 on a couple exactas. I'm not going to be too wild on the exactas. I'm basically playing the 7 with the 1, the 2, the 3, and the 6. I need the 7 to run. I just got the hearts there, and at 11-1, I take it. Kind of using all the horses that they're betting. This was a race where you're against the 1? I thought that was the race. So what you got here, Mofo? Are you playing it, or you're just saying that you think the 1's beatable here? That exact, is Mike saying, no, the 3-4 at Parx, is that Parx? It paid, I think 20-some to 1, right? Not 56 to 1. That's even a bigger mistake. If it paid 56 to 1, I'm be more pissed at myself than I am right now. Those are in $2 if you're talking about Parx. That 3-4 paid $56 for a $2, not to 1. I was going to say that would piss me off if that paid 56 to 1 and I made a mistake there. That would have made me feel worse. Mike, you're trying to make me feel worse. if that's what you're talking about, that 56 to 1. Just keep this 7 interested with for me. Keep this 7 interested for me. Come on, he's going to get beat by the 1A. He's interested, but I don't think he can get second. I need him to get second. All the horses that I used with them, but 3rd or 4th is not good enough. Oh, wait, is that even the 7? No, 7's dead last. That's me looking at the 1 and the 1A. There's me looking at the 1 and the 1A. Fuck, that's not the 7. 7 was nowhere. Six won that race. 6-1 was the exact, I think. You guys are having a good day. G's booming, Kathy's booming. Me, I'm calling out phony horses. Dude, I can't even root for a right horse right now. I hit 2 tickets, but neither of them were great for me today. Actually, that's why I say win percentage don't mean shit. I hit 2 races today at fucking down. Yeah, that's the 1A in second, and I think the horse that I thought was the 7 was the natural one. I'm not sure. I don't think the 7 was ever ran in that race, really. I live in my own world, I guess, sometimes when I'm watching these races. That was never even the 7 up there, was it? I don't think that was even the 7 when I was thinking that I was getting a good trip, when I was getting excited. Yeah, Mike, you're looking at that. Yeah, that's been throwing me off all day today. I trust me, I would be a lot. If that paid 56-1, I would have been like 26-1. I'll be like, or 20, whatever it paid. I'd be like, yeah, that was a mistake. But 56-1, that's a big difference in the hit that I could have had. Like 25-1 exactas, even 30-1 exactas, to me, they're nice, but they're just useful. They're not enough for me to make my day. Unless it's like I really played for a bigger ticket. I'm still feeling, believe it or not, I'm feeling way more comfortable over there at Parx right now. I think I got a bias that I could take advantage of eventually. I hit 2 tickets over there, but neither of them were great. So that one was just bad, and the other one, I had the winner, just didn't have enough on the win ticket to make my day. I generally don't bet 3-1s at a big enough ticket. I don't usually put 200 to win on a horse, a 3-1. That's what I would have had to do there. I will say right now, I don't think my handicapping's all that great, but I don't think it's bad. But I don't really think there was a spot. The only spot was that full horse, Charles's full horse at 6-1, where I would have just had maybe a $40 or $50 win ticket. That wouldn't have even done that much, other than on a light day today, it would have probably just kept me around, hovering around even, or maybe even up a little bit. It's not like it's not like such a big mistake. If I would have done that and then came back and really played that 3-4, or just had the 3-4 instead of the 3-2, I probably would have been up a bit. And Belmont, it does seem like the outside of the track is good, even though that was our first turf sprint of the day. I wasn't sure. I just knew I wanted to play I was going to take the hearts on the 7 horse at 11-1. I knew I was going to take him. 6, I got no problem winning that race. Z liked Pratt winning. Was that the 6 horse last race at Belmont for you? Probably that had to be at Belmont. He's not at Parx. He went wire to wire. I think that might have been was that the first wire to wire winner we've seen today? No, we've seen that full horse, the year off Chad Brownie went wire to wire on the dirt. Oh, and actually, you know what? We did see the 5 horse go wire to wire on the turf. So turf, speed and Stalker's been okay today, actually. The Steamer's juice is good today. Hey, AZ, even when he wins, you say he's juicing for you, huh? Was that a Seavers horse that just won the 6 horse? You don't even say, hey, it was the horse, it's the juice. You handicap how good the juice is today, huh? Oh no, that wasn't a Seavers horse right there. Maybe the next race, Seavers juice is good. Z cleaned up because he thought that horse was a lock. Nice call, man. Nice call. Let's see, we got a lot of scratches over here at Belmont. How many horses is that? That looks like a 5 or 6 horse, 5 horse race. Not the greatest betting board. Nice, cleaned up on that bet. Nice job. I'm not going to be mad at you. Wait a minute, did I just bet the wrong race? No, I didn't bet the wrong race. I didn't remember putting the scratches in early. That's why I thought. I must have did that before I started the show. Jennifer wants to tip him? Nice call, man. Send him some canteen money. Gotta load up his card over there, huh? Commissary. All right, I want to look at Parx. I really think I see what's going on at Parx. I just need to find something to take advantage of a little bit. Well, way more than I've took advantage of anything yet. Can't say I took advantage of anything yet. We got a full 7 horse field there. How many races we got at I am running out of time. Definitely running out of time. But we still got 10 races over there. So what we got? 7th, 8th, 9th, and 10th. So we got 4 shots over there at Parx. Oh no, they're going in the 8th race. Three shots at Parx. What do we got left at Belmont? We got a 5-horse race. Still holding out for hope for Belmont to get better. I want to see how big these fields are at Belmont. Nope, I'm looking at press style. Let's see, 8th race, what we got? We got a full field of 8. And we are getting to the turf. That's going to be on the dirt. And then we got another turf sprint. Okay. So we got 10 races at both tracks. So I got enough races. Just got to find something, hopefully, haven't buried myself yet. Had a couple basically break even bets and a few losers. So I'm not buried. I don't have to have a huge score yet. Let's see, one of the favorites are on the far outside over there at Parx. That could be good for me if the inside's good. Or it could be bad for me if I'm completely wrong about how the track's playing. You could look at it two different ways, I guess. Let's say the 7 right now is a favorite, got speed, going to be on the outside, dropping in class. I will say, at first glance without marks, I will say I do have concerns about him clearing. And last race, he did go too fast to win at the first 2 calls. Shit. Come on, I need a layup. I'm not playing good enough right now. I need a layup. You can't even put me on the foul line right now because I'll chunk it. I need a nice, easy layup. I need to be right under the basket with no pressure. And 2 races ago was pretty nice. Fastest, match strides with the fastest. He has quitted 2 races in a row. At a higher level, though. Choose the other favorite towards the inside. Probably dangerous for me trying to make something happen at a track where I'm trying to do the marks. Feeling like I'm under the gun a bit. Just without having the marks, man, I can just see myself playing in a dangerous area for me. One looks like he has no speed. 3's coming from Churchill. That's got to be a class drop, doesn't it? I would think Churchill and Kentucky circuit should be stronger than a Park circuit. No. I don't mind those races. What are we being bet down to? 5-2. I think I got to try to beat this. Shit. 7 does look like the lone speed also. Man, that's not good for me. Unless 6 shows a little bit of speed to keep him honest on the outside and crossing over. I don't think 5 can keep the 7 from crossing. I don't think 4 can keep the 7 from crossing. 3 may probably stalking. Fuck. I don't know if this is a great bet. 7-1's the only exact I would be interested in there. And then a 1-2-3 box. 7-1 straight. And then a 1-2-3 box. I am rushing. If I can get a win bet, I'll bet the 3 to win. I will be able to get that win bet. 7-1 just straight. 1-2-3 in a box. That's what I want to hit, by the way. And I did not even price those exactas, but if 7-1's good, even 2-1 should be okay. And then 3 to win. Come on, keep this 7 off the inside. And 7 still gets the lead. Yeah, I got one outer with the 7-1 exacta. That they may take all the value out of there. Come on, keep this 2 chasing. Just keep the 1 interested enough. 3 has no speed whatsoever. This does not look good. I thought this 7, if someone was going to win from the outside, I thought it would be the 7. Seven's going to win this race easy. Unless the 2 get up there, but 1's trying. Come on, 1, get second. I can't tell. He's not really. Come on, 1. Come on, 1. Come on, 1. Go. 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 All right. Please let that pay 20 to 1. I need it not to go down. It was paying 44 to 1 when I bet it. It did go down to 34 to 1 or 34 for 2. But I'll have that for 20 bucks, so it's not going to be bad. I played the 3-horse exacta box for less and only 20 to 1 on the 3, so I should be all right there. I'll get 340 back, and I put in 60, 80, 100 bucks, so I'll pick up a bit. But it was the 1 was the only exacta that if the 7 would have won, it would have been okay. I thought that if he got the lead, he was going to cross over. And then I thought the inside bias might help the 1. The only thing I could have did better was either bet a little bit more on the 7-1. I didn't turn it around. That was good. Or bet a little less on the 1-2-3. I still wanted the 1-2-3. I guess I could have did that for $5. That would have cut that bet in half. I would have still bet the 20 to 1 on the 3. So I guess the best I could have done was save myself $30 on playing the 3-horse exacta box for less. Or I could have maybe bet the 7-1 a little bit heavier than $20. It's a start. Oh, Bodrick's 100% red boarding over there. We're calling you out over there. Asking for Jennifer not to kill him. okay hit. It's an okay hit. I bet 100 in the race. I'm going to pick up 340. I thought I was going to hit something at Parx. That actually was my biggest bet at Parx all day today, though. Dude, now looking at it, maybe I could have played 7-1 with the 2 and the 3 for tries, but I'm not that good. If I'm redboarding a try, that looks like that could be an okay try. 7-1 with the 2 and the 3 for third, not changing any of the horses that I use. Because I don't think 7-2 or 7-3, even with the 1, would have been good. I think just coming back and saying, you know what? But I think I take the exacta there anyways. The exacta paid 17-1. Yeah, okay, so $20 would have that 20 times. So yeah, that's 340. There was a spot for that try, but I'm not that good. I'm not that good to really think about playing that try that great. Hey, Bodrick, you're smart for asking forgiveness with the red board. What did you hit there? He's busy with the smoker. We'll forgive you in the chat room. I believe you got it. Oh, you got it for a nice hit. Got half your plane ticket from Ascot back. Yeah, I didn't want to play the 7, so actually that's a pretty good bet for me, by the way. I even thought that he could clear, which he did. I would have loved it if he got beat because that would have been 1 on top, even though I didn't have the win ticket, but I would have hit the exacta with the 1-2. So even though my bet had bigger upside there. That's without a doubt the best bet I put in at Parx today. I've been putting in some weak bets there. Oh, the Miami plane ticket. Oh, no, I wanted you to play for the Europe plane ticket, not the Miami plane ticket. The Miami plane ticket was probably quite a bit cheaper than the Euro plane ticket. I was like, oh, he paid for part of his trip for Europe. Oh, Miami. Let's see, Christopher's on the ice cold exacta. 1-3 with the 3 to win. But doesn't look like he's turning around that 1-3 exacta, though. Or wait a minute, I'm rating, and then Buy Stocks is starting out a super skinny up pick 4 at Belmont. Let's see, we just got a 5-horse race here. By the way, Z, what's the bias at what are we looking at speed on the turf right now? I think they wired on the turf spread. I think they wired on a turf route and they stalked on the turf route. So I got a feeling Z might be looking at speed on the turf right now if I'm reading his comments right. Ugh. One was near the lead the last two races, but both of those races he would have chased the slowest pace of the day. Because I got him at slow, 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 and he was only about 1 or 2 lengths off of both of those paces. So I don't think those slow, slow, slows are as bad as I normally would think slow, slow, slows are. If you don't think he was trying to get to the lead, that looks like the pace was slow, and he was closer to the pace than he was 3 races back, and probably had a pace that he couldn't cut into. His speed's good. 3 might be able to get the lead here. Eight might be able to get the lead, and he was another one chasing a slow, slow, slow pace. Or he went slow, 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 only being chasing the slowest pace of the day. I'm getting my words mixed up. I don't want to mess with this 5-horse race over here at In fact, I'm going to see if Kiki wants to make me a coffee and go to the restroom real quick. Hey, Kiki, can you bring me down this coffee? You don't got to whip it or anything. Are you awake? So can you still bring me down a coffee when it's done? Oh, okay, you just make it when you're done then. That way you don't have to get it out. Lloyd's calling me out for using a 4 to 5. Lloyd, I got to go slumming some days. 17 to 1 exactas. Yeah, I got to slum every now and then. Who got plays over here at Belmont? Buy stocks king off the 1. Starting a pick, super skinny pick 4. Let's see, Christopher, 3 to win with an ice cold 1-3. Boldricks, king the 2 with the 1-3-9. If the 3 or 9 don't hit the ticket here, the money's going to suck at Belmont. Yup, I agree with you. Unless you got a real narrow opinion on the 1-2-2-1, maybe if that's your only combination. But anything outside of a narrow combinations at that range. But yeah, 3 are, I agree. 3 are, right now the betting board is telling me the same thing. 3 or 9 has to be first or second. Or you got to be super fucking skinny. Stalking Gate. What's up, man? 9 with the 1 and the 2. King off the 16 to 1. Good luck. I think the first one that says 9. Fort Erie only has 6 races today. Ugh. I'm seeing that more and more tracks. I think Woodbine only been running a couple 7 race cards, 8 race cards. Yeah, and even that 1-2 exacta box, I thought they might have been okay if you were super skinny. That's still just $12, $14. Yeah, I agree. 3 and 9 has to get first or second here. Unless you got a super strong opinion. Let's see, 1 does get the lead there. I was thinking 3 might be the most likely to get the lead. I didn't even look at the 9, really. Although 9's not screaming speed to me either. I see him right there. Let's see, I'll just write my no bot. No bet for me. Three's definitely interested. No one's out of the race right now. One still got the lead, but 3 is in his guts. 2's getting the pocket trip. Nine's holding position if he's good enough, but part of me don't like the action on the 9. But I'm not a body language expert, but I'm questioning. He's quickening at the right time. If he's good enough. 8 feels a little far back to me right now, but he's starting to go. He's actually trying to force his way through. 9 looks done. 3's still hanging around and taking the lead, but 8 is gearing up. It just matters if 3 is going to keep this run going. 3 has the advantage, and he's fighting for you. 3's fighting. Let's see. I know that 1-3 straight didn't work out for you, but you had the 3 to win. Who was that? Who had the 3 horse? I know someone. Christopher with the 3. Z's back with the kaboom. 9 still finishing. You got to find, hey, Stalking Gate, I never worry about that for players that can get there. I never call someone out for that because I think it's more right than wrong all the time. I give out long shots all the time because they're good for the player. Whether you're right or wrong, I think you got to get to those horses. Don't ever worry about. I'm more worried about those guys that tell me, hey, the favorite's going to win for fun, and there's no other option there, and then you watch the favorite run like that. Z is a pimp today. Z's handicapping good. He caught out the bias. I thought until I got to some of the other horses that 3 could benefit by that. But my idea was the same as Charles. 3 or 9 has to get first or second for that ticket to be right. Yep, I'm with you right there, Stalking Gate. I think I've seen you here before, but I'm kind of in my mind wondering if I've seen you before or not. That's why I said I never worry about someone giving me a horse that's a price that doesn't run. Because to me, that tells me that those people understand horse racing. Kathy does not play favorite, queen of the long shots. 3 was pretty popular in the chat. Christopher had the ice code exacta, but the win on the 3. Nice job, Christopher. That's who I was trying to remember, who was the first one that I seen the win bet on the 3. Charles says racing is so much easier with Kathy on the stream. I agree. Jennifer's booming. Yeah, 3 was pretty popular in the chat. 3 was the horse that I had a little interest in it before I got uninterested in the race. I'm not going to get worked up about a woulda, coulda, shoulda there because I wasn't that interested in the race. One I did not trust. I did not like those slow, and I wasn't sure if he was a speed horse. I think he did get the lead, though. He was the one dueling with the 3, or had the lead over the 3. But I wasn't sure on his running style. That was the running line that I thought could be better than it looks, and at the same, just how you interpret it at the time. Was he trying to get the lead, or was he rating? Drinks on Kathy today. Nice hit, Kathy. We still got a few races left. Yeah, Charles with the Turfway angle. That Turfway angle, Turfway is a solid track. They just run all over the place, it seems like. Three did a nice job fighting because it looked 50-50 deep in the stretch if the 8 was going to catch him. She did a nice job holding the 8 off. All right, I got to get back over to Parx. We got 5 minutes, and I'm still interested in the inside of the track. Although we got a 5-horse race, so I don't know how appealing this is going to be. Just looking at this betting board, this is the same as Belmont's last race. I got to find a reason to get to the 2 or the 3. Pretty simple betting board. No combination of 4, 5, and 6 is probably going to be good enough here. Two at a glance does not look bad. Feels like he got a bit of speed. And can stay close to the pace. Delaware I won't have. Let me look at the favorites at a glance. There are other speed. The 3 favorites all have no one looks like they should be that far back, except for maybe the 2. But 2 actually has a bit of speed, too. Let's see, June 14th is a... 2's beat the 4 before. And the 6, so 2's not a throwout. Let me look up that race. That was a stalking closing. Wait a minute. No, that was an inside day. So 6 would have ran against the bias that day. So I would probably upgrade to 6. But 6 is going to be on the 5 hole today. 6 also went too fast to win that day. I like my hearts to get colored. Yeah. When 3 beat him, he did have the inside of the track and came late to catch him. So he would have ran on the good part of the track. He did swing right wide, but without watching a replay, I imagine that was around the turn. Four was also on the inside, so I would be upgrading the 6, even though I'm not trying to get to the 6. He ran a nice race. He did go too fast to win at the second call, so there is still an excuse there. See if I can get one's the horse I probably got to get to. That wasn't a terrible race. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average, slow. I'm more worried about the pace than anything. The race that he won 3 back would have been on a bad rail day. He would have had the good part of the track. Come on, just give me a B and an R, and I can move on with my life. Average, average, average there. Three probably has a better chance than the 2. But I don't think either of them are impossible. You know what? 6. If I'm right about the outside of the track, actually 6. Even though I think he ran a really good race last race, his other races before that last race weren't that great. Let me see these exactas real quick. Let's see. 3 I cannot play. I can play 3 first all, but not all 3. Because there's a lot of, if any of the favorites win with the 3, you're only talking about a 15, 16 to 1 exacta. Other than the 2, 3. I think I sit out this race. The field's too short, and I'm on super short time right now. Actually, 3 might have a better chance, or 2 might have a better chance than the 3, because I see 3 got a lot of route races under his belt. I sit out this race. I would need the 2 or the 3 to get first and second. The best ticket I could get to would be a 2-3 exacta box. But I don't have time, and I don't know if I care that much right here. 3, I think, or 2, I think you can wheel with everyone. But if it comes in 4, 5, 6, that's what I would be willing to lose on. And 3 is a close. 3, I realized that 3 was more of a route horse late. 2's in good position. 6 did get the lead. We'll see if the outside hurts him, but he got over it towards the inside pretty quick. What you drinking, Kathy? I wonder if Kiki's going to remember that I ordered a coffee, or is her phone call going to go on for hours? Come on, 2. Three's loaded, but come on, two. Keep this two going. I'll feel like a chicken shit, but you know, come on, two, keep going. Come on, two, keep going. Bring this three with this two. That's the best possible ticket that I could have came up with. Nope, two's gonna get third. I thought about doing a 2-3 where they got to get in the try, but with it being a 5-horse field, I didn't think it would even be a good try. And I'm not even sure that the two held on for third, by the way. I could have also did just a win bet on the 2 and the 3 instead of worried about exactas, but I didn't play anything. But I do like what I'm seeing. I'm going to keep saying it because I had this inside bias call all day today. I'm kind of glad it didn't come in 3-2 for the exacta because I would have felt like a little chicken shit. And I'm still not sure. 4 might have got third. It's close for third. Here comes an inquiry. Where is that at? That must be at Parx or at another track. I was hoping that the 2 got third at least. He did get nosed out. I thought that did look like a possibility. And I said I didn't think that you could play the all 3, but that left the door open for the 3 all if I wanted to do that. 3 all is going to pay, but that exact is going to pay 40 to 1. Or no, 20 to 1. 20 to 1. What is this inquiry? She's right. There's an inquiry. What happened here? Oh, 6 closed the door on the 4. I'm not sure there was a hole there long enough, but I see what they're looking at. I don't think that's the 2's fault. If they find a way to take down this 6 horse, that would mean that 3 and 2 got the try, but the new exacta would be 3-4. Yeah, 4 had some real trouble there. 4 might have been able to get second there. I don't think they're looking at the 3. 3's pretty wide. There's a big hole there. Oh no, 3 comes or 2 comes out a little bit too. I thought it was all the 6's fault, but 2 did come out too. I think this is either going to stay up or it's going to be a 3-4-2. I'm leaning towards it stays up though. Yeah, I think the 3's okay here. I don't think you got to worry about the 3. They'd be rewriting the book on disqualification if they take the 3 down. They're zigzagging out there. Boy, it's getting cold in my basement. Yeah, 2 does come out of path or 2. I'm just not sure that hole was open all that long, even though it was a big hole. I want to see how my shorts are doing. Let's see how my YouTube's doing today. Only 173 views on the short. Uh-oh. What did I just close out? Let's see. Let's go over to... They might break to the 4. I think that's a 50-50 call right now. Always a 50-50 call on these objections. That would mean that the 3 and the 2 would have hit the try, but 5-horse field, I'm still not sure if that would have. I thought about it for a second. As soon as I realized it was a 5-horse field, I lost interest in the try. It looks like they're looking at it a lot. He has a hole right there. And then the hole closes. All right, I got to go over to Belmont, though. We're in the 8th race. This is I think our last dirt race of the day. Although turf is getting a little bit more interesting, I think we've been seeing speed and stalkers doing really. It seems like you got to be close to the pace on the turf, so I might get interested in the turf races for the last 2. I don't think we've seen too many dirt races today. Let's see, we do got a good, at least an okay sized field here. Three comes down. I don't think the 3 could come down there. Let's see. I'm not sure what I think, if anything. Let's see. What is the 1's going to be? 1 is going to still be on the inside, but the 3 hole. I want to look because I'm not sure if we've seen. Have we only seen 2 dirt races so far, or has there been maybe 1 more? I know I had a turf heavy card today. Let's see, they got results to the 7th race. That would have been another dirt race or turf race. I think the dirt, we kind of been thinking, let's see, that 5-horse, the 4-horse won from the 5 hole. I don't think I got him down. 5 went to the lead. got the rail, held on for second. Four had the 5-hole and was always about 3 or 4 wide. Stalked. And then the race before that, oh, the 4-horse went wire to wire from the 3-hole. He should just be moved over to here. I think we've only seen 3 dirt races today. That was a bad betting race. There wasn't anywhere to go there. And in that other race, that 5-horse closed from the outside, but made a nice run up the rail. I'm not sure what I think. I'm not sure I got enough to think too much about biases at Belmont on the dirt right now. So they disqualified the, oh, they still left the 6 out for second though. I thought if they took the 6 down, why did I think they'd move him behind the 2? Yeah, I guess that was never a possibility. I don't know why I thought that. I think I was just rooting too hard for the 4 to still, or the 2 to still get a third. That's probably what I was thinking. I was probably always wrong about that. That's right. Why would I think that? I shouldn't have thought that. Let's say 2 does have speed towards the inside. What is this? Does 6 furlongs on the dirt? 4's the favorite. I just got him as matching strides with the slowest winner on the lead last race. Average while winning that. I'd say that's a soft pace at the very least. I almost want to look up another race on him. Two races ago, early pressing day, would have had the right running style. It's just another average race. What class is this? Just $32,000 claimer? There's some horses that ran at a higher level. He's one of them. So I guess he does belong on class also. 9 to 5 though feels a little over bet to me first thought. There are some horses with some good marks, even though they're a while back. I like that race on the 6-3 back. It's not that long ago in April. He possibly has some speed. Six, 8, I don't have marks on. Seven feels like he'll come off the pace. He's taking a lot of money. I'd try to get around the 7. Three ran against the bias 2 races ago. If I'm right about that, 14 to 1. I don't think he should be 14 to 1. He got beat by a few horses in this race, but he was in contention. Although last race, I could look at that race 2 different ways. He chased the slowest pace of the day. I could get to the 3 though. Yeah, I still want the coffee, thank you. Yes, I still want the coffee, you hear me? Look at that, I got a bitch. We're training her to be a coffee maker. There are a couple long shots that I'm really interested in this race, though. I'm interested in the 4, the 6, the 2, and the 3. And possibly even the 1. Is 1 coming out of that same race as the... Yeah, he is coming out of that same race as the 2. And he's coming out of the same race as the 3. Yeah, I think if I key the 2 and or 2 or the 3 or both of them, I do use the 1. 4 is a horse that let me see. Four on top of the 1, 2, 3. 6 are all right, but is that the way I want to play this? Is that really the way I want to play this? I would weigh it. I would turn it around, but I would weigh that. The best ticket I could get to is kind of this ticket, but I don't think I want to do all of that. 1, 2, 3, 6 in a box. Let's see, they just scratched the 3 horse. That does help. That does help. That might have always been a scratch. I think I put this in exactly how I got it, if I can get it all in. That'd be a 1, 2, 6 in a box. And then I'll have to just play the exact as equal with the 4 at this time, unless I could come back and weigh it. I do the key box first with the 4, and then I play the 4 straight. And I think I even take the 2 and the 6, or yeah, the 2 and the 6 to win. They'll get a little bit more out of me if I'm wrong. 2 and a 6 to win. There is no 3. That made that a lot more manageable. So I either need the 4 to get first and second with those horses, or I need the 4 to completely get I'd rather the 4 not be there. Ooh, 2 did not get a good break. 4 did end up being the fastest horse early. I was hoping the 6 would be able to hook. I thought 6 could have been the fast. 6 got kind of a slowish break. Now the 8 got the lead, and the 6 is now challenging. I don't know if that's good. Who is the 8? 8 I kind of forgot about, but he was a short price. That's right, I did not look him up. He does have speed. Thank you. You either frost and cinnamon and everything. Yeah, this is a 4, but I don't see any of the horses I need to run second with the 4. Nah, I can't hit this. 4, 5 it's going to be. Maybe even 5, 4. 5, 4. What's up, big guy? You come and see me? You come and see me with that fluffy face? You come and see me? Oh. You all got a kiss for me? Come here, what you want? You want to say hi? Come and say hi to everybody. They haven't seen you in a long time. Come on, come and say hi. No? It's going to be all cinnamon. I don't know if you're going to want it. You like the frothy milk? It's not whipped cream. You like the whipped cream. Shoot you now? Yeah, that's a nice exacta. $5 close to get them. In fact, I wish I would have looked at that exacta, but when the 3 got scratched. That probably would have been an exacta that I could have played with the 4. And you would have got it the back way. But yeah, because if it came in 4-5, it would have paid 24 to 1, and you got it the better way that paid 54 to 1. 51 to 1. Yeah. Todd, what's up, Todd? Mike hit that? Or did you hit that? Mike hit that? What's up, Big O? What's up, man? Todd Fortune, is that a brand new name to the show? Dude, just knowing that I did not, I was not using the 8, and I couldn't pair the 8 up with the 4, and I did not like the 7. Did I like the 5? I know I don't like the 5, but that's the exacta that could have been played. He's coming out of that same race that I like, that May 7th race, that the 3, the 1, and the 6 are coming off of. Or the 3, the 1, and the 2 are coming off of, I should say. May 7th. Well, can you guys help me out? Was 3 always scratched and I didn't have him scratched? Or was he a late scratch right before the gate? Oh, the 5 stopped Linda from getting another win, helping her out. Oh, the 8 got third is where your ticket went. What's up, Rennes Do? How's it going, man? I hope you got rent for July 4th. Oh, you just posted the results there. Okay. Attila says, I told you Irad's horse not working out. Is that today, or who was Irad on? Who was Irad on? Oh, I didn't like the 7 horse. I thought the 7 would, even though the 5 closed. I always say that worst bet in racing is a short price closer, where I could have used the 5 closing, but not the 7 closing. Jose could not believe he lost that race. He came from the clouds, didn't he? I don't even see him. I'm watching the replay just to see where he came from. Is that him right there in last? I guess that is him there in last, but he seemed like he came from a lot farther out than where he is now. Watching the replay. Charles didn't use the 5. The only way I would have got to the 5 is if I just was looking at, if I'm keying the 4 first and second, what exactas I could have played. That's the only way I would have got to the 5. And that would have only been if I had enough time once I realized that the 3 was scratched. And I'm not even sure. 3 could have always been scratched, and I might have missed that. I thought he got scratched right before the gate. He would have just been another acceptable exact if the 4 ran first or second. Not even handicapping there for me. Let's see, there's a lot of scratches over there at Parx, but we still look like we got a decent sized field for Parx. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We still got 8 horses there. Going in the 10th race there. Oh, this is the last shot at Parx. So far, the only track I had a little bit of luck at today. One nice ticket. I actually cashed 3 tickets, but 2 of them were basically nothing. And one break even nothings, basically. And then a decent win ticket, or a decent ticket. I got to get the right form. But I do like the inside of the track right now at Parx. Ooh, the 3 got the main track only and still did not run. That seems like an asshole move. You put a horse in, hoping that it rains off, and then you still don't enter him. That seems like a little dick move. The racing secretary must be pissed. Hey, dude, it rained. Are you sure you're scratching him? It rained. You wanted him in the main track only. What? You didn't wake up this morning? Seems like a dick move to the racing secretary right there. So we got 8 horses. I'm going to try to do a betting line, but I'm on short time, and it's probably going to be hard for me to do a betting line without marks. Let's see, this is 7.5, but it'll be a mile on the dirt, right? Mile on the dirt. That's what happens when they rain off. 1, I probably would be interested in the 1. Wow, 12-1. I actually want to look him up. I'm not going to be able to look up too many horses with 4 minutes to post, though. I'm going to have to pick and choose which ones I might be interested in. And it'll probably just be the inside horses on a short time. Let's see, 528 at Monmouth. Let's see, that was the inside stalking closing day. The inside was good, but the running style was wrong that day. So I would have had him with an asterisk at the very least. He would have been average while running against stalking closing bias. I think you want to be a stalker or a closer today. 12-1. It's not, I don't think he's that big of a reach. Let's see, the 9 drew in, and so did the 10. They got what they wanted. But they are kind of outside. Let's see, how far out are they going to be out? Wait a minute. Am I looking at the right damn race? Let's see, the 9's going to be in the 4 hole, and the 10's going to be in the 5 hole, so they're not going to be crazy outside. So I do have to remember that they're not outside. The 11 is the favorite, or one of the favorites. And he got 2-speed horses inside of him, so I think the 11's going to at least be forced to be wide here. Oh my God, 10 ran at Parx. You still have a career after running at Parx? Let's see, this was a nice race, though. He would have ran against the closing track. I don't have time to worry about that asterisk. He would have also went too fast to win that day. That's actually a nice race. On the turf. Let's see, just looking at this race, I need either the 1, the 4, or the 8 to be first or second here. Probably. Of the inside horses that he just feels like he's going to be too far back. I might not have enough time to sort out my thoughts in this race, really. They're getting pretty damn close. This would have been slowest winner of the day. Let's see, 10's 5-1. I might just do a win bet on him and a win bet on the 1. I don't have a lot of time. $10-1 to win. And I think I will put a bit more on the 10 to win, but not twice as much. Just a little bit more to beef that up. So I want to key some exactas with the 1 and the 10. 4 looks pretty bad unless the rail's gravy. I'm going to do exacta key box. If I can even get it in, I'm going to key the 1 and the 10 first and second. With the 8, the 9. I'll use the 11 too. But I need the 1 or the 10 to get first or second here. I probably shouldn't have threw in the 11. Whoop, I got the 9 in there too. That's why I shouldn't have used the 11, because I got a $16 base ticket. And 10 went down to 2-1, so I shouldn't have even done the win bet. I thought I was getting 5-1 on the 10. Really, I should have just keyed the 1 first and second. I thought I was getting that 5-1. This might be another winning bad ticket right here. I think this is just going to be a possible winning bad ticket right here. Unless this eight's flying. Can I get an 8-10 here or 10-8? Come on, this might be good if I can get an 8-10. Give me an 8-10. I got this the best way I possibly could have. Thank you, Parks, for bailing me out a little bit. I think I'm better off, even though I had a win ticket on the 10, it was only a $20 win ticket. I think I'm better off losing the exact or losing the win ticket, but getting the better exacta home. I think I'm way better off. I don't even think it's close. Let's see. 8-10 is going to pay 43 to 1. Where 10-8 would have only paid 30 to 1. I'm better off. I'm better off. That's a $16 more on the base ticket, where I would only got extra $60 on the win. I'm way better off. I think I can boom on that one, actually. I think that's actually going to play like a boom right there. Oh, Grandma, thank you very much for the super chat, Grandma. Another proud sponsor of the Shake Up today. Grandma, never necessary. We do appreciate it. I will give Bentley something. Biscuit fun, maybe even a toy. I thought I had 2 decent bet tickets today at actually I hit 4 tickets at Parks today, but I got to be honest, one of them was a terrible ticket. For every $12 I bet, I got 11 back. One of them I missed the exact and the try. Only got a 3 to 1 winner, and that probably was a push ticket again. Nice 17 to 1 exact, and then this exact is definitely going to put me over for today. Kind of a big bailout too, though. Really a big bailout. Not a big bailout because I was done. I'm just saying that I got the best possible outcome out of that $16 base ticket. So for every $16 I bet, I think I'm getting 43 or 46 back. I said I probably should have left out the 11, and that would have made the ticket a $12 base ticket and a way better ticket. I keep throwing that extra horses in my exactas, and I'm not liking that I keep doing these $16 base tickets, by the way. I think that's a room to improve, really. Because every time you do a $16 base ticket and you get a 30 to 1 exacta home, you're not getting any punch for my money. Grandma's trying to, Grandma, you got my love. I'll tell Bentley it's from you. Christopher's booming. Charles boom with the $20 exacta and a $10 try. Nice. Who did you key off of there, Charles? Was it the 10 or how did Charles bet that race? I wonder if he just keyed off of the 8 there. All right, I think that ticket in Parks actually made it worthwhile today. I don't know if I need to save this form. I already know I got some bad plays on there. I don't have marks there, so I don't play Parks. I don't even think I'm going to save that form. Then we got 2 races over there at the Duck. I think I agree with Z, right? Z, we're looking at speed and stalkers over there at Belmont today on the turf. If Z's still here, I think he had the best call of the day, best call for the turf today. Except I think I got to go to the restroom again. The old man is struggling with the extra coffees. Got old man problems. Okay, I made some nice bets later in the day. We got two more races. Oh, you missed me? Want to take a little more? I knew I was still in the party. I have to wait for the barbecue. Ooh, they got the good grill out there cooking. Oh, that reminds me of my youth. All right, we got a big field right here. Car, car, car thing? Carthen? What's up? First time I seen your name. What's up? Welcome to the show, man. I probably killed your name, though. Please forgive me on that one. Let's see, we got a turf sprint. I think we're looking at speed and stalkers right now. I think that's at least the way I'm looking at it. Let's see, we got a single favorite. Well, we got a few horses between 3-1 and 4-1. But when they're that price, I don't have to start with them because we already know they got a little bit of weakness. They're not huge favorites, so we could just start at the beginning. Let's see, the one horse, average, 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 while winning 2 races ago, broke his maiden, comes back, allowance 1X, ran against the inside. If I'm right about the inside, was good that day. That's probably a better race than it looks. Nice close into that race. I don't like Route to Sprint. He's kind of a tricky horse for me because I don't like Route to Sprint. First 2 races were route. Second race was a sprint. He was able to be close enough to the pace where I probably think that he's not like the throwouts where I just throw out a horse because of Route to Sprint. Put it that way. 2 horse. Speeder stalker probably average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. He won that race 2 races ago, and last race inside of the track was good. Had the 5-hole coming out of the same race as the 1 and was a little bit quicker early. They both ran against the same bias though. 2 was closer to the rail, but than the 1, but I'd say I probably do. I would get to the 2 before I get to the 1, I guess. is what I'm saying about that. Let's see, 3's coming out of the exact same last race. 3 races ago at a sprint, it was a stalking day. He was a little too far back, comes back, goes too fast to win at a route. And then last race had ran against the inside, although he was pretty close to the rail, coming from the 4-hole. But it said he was 6 wide. So I could even see him being there, really. Although 7-2 makes me, I don't think he's going to be a bargain, put it that way. 4 looks like another closer, would have ran against the early pressing day last race. 5 got speed. 5's the favorite, or one of the favorites. Fastest winner of the day, 2 back. And last race ran against the inside speed favoring track. This is going to be a tough race, and just as a game theory kind of better, if this is a tough race, I'm probably not interested in short price horses here. I got no problem if he wins, though. Well, I'll have a problem if I bet this race, I probably would have the loser. Let's see, 6 is coming out of that same inside day that a bunch of the inside horses ran on, but he had the inside. I would actually downgrade him a little bit. 7 ran on that same race. He had the 9-hole. I would upgrade him. He was close to the pace. He's 6 to 1. This is a tough race for me. Shit, 8 I don't think should be 20 to 1. I got a feeling I'm going to have a real, this is a race where I got to make a betting line, and I probably don't have time. Let's see, if there's 10 horses in the race, they all start at 12%. I don't think I have enough time for this race. 8 I do not think should be that price, though. He should be long, but I do think he's an overlay at that price. Nine I don't care for. And I thought 10 was out. I don't care for the 10 either. I'd be harder on these 2 horses. But it doesn't look like I'm going to get my thoughts down for this race. This is just going to be a no bet for me. 8, I'm interested in seeing how the 8 runs. I think 2 could be upgraded here. I think 1 could be upgraded, but I think 1's a short price where I would probably avoid the 1. Yeah, 1 I would avoid. I think I'm rooting for 2 in the 8. 5 I got no problem with. 6 I would downgrade in this field. 7 I have no problem with, but they're off. I'm just going to say, for my betting line's sake, I'd just say all of these horses would be 16%. I would need a big price here. 2 in the 8 are the 2 horses that I'm rooting for, though. Those were the 2 horses that jumped out on me on possible spots at a decent price. And that's before I seen the 2 getting this lead. He's not a winner yet, but he might be, but he's getting tired. Well, he's responding, but he's still getting tired. 9's going to pass him. Is that the 8 flying later, or is that the 1? I think that's the 1. 9-1-2, and 9 I did not like. So I'm glad I didn't really have enough time for that race. 1 I would have needed better than 7-2. I said that I would need a bigger price. What did this 9-1 at a nice price? Rockin' Ray looks good. What's up, Rockin' Ray? Hopefully that's an exacta for you because that looks like the winning. Wait a minute. Oh no, it's 9-1. I'm sorry. Maybe you got a win ticket. Charles booming, Kathy's booming. Kathy used 9. Yeah, Kathy's all over there. That's handicapping for Charles. Charles just handicapping over there. If you guys don't know, Charles just handicapping over there. Hey, Charles, I need you to give me a loser and say that's handicapping too, by the way. I need you to come with the same energy when you give us a loser. Queen of the long shot is back with her ticket. Oh, that's a tough beat for Rockin' Ray if he only played the exacta. Charles loves it. Kathy with the 8-1-2. Charles all over that ticket. Kathy's all over that ticket. On break. Exacta for on break. Nice. Rin is due. I hope he at least played the best part of his opinion to win. What's up, East Side? How's it going? Love all the phony booming. Now you're booming? Let's see. Charles keyed the 9 there. What's up, Bill? How's it going, man? I'm not sure I seen you earlier today. Charles got his ticket up there. I'm trying to see if we're redboarding here. Charles got it up. All right, Rockin' Ray, you did get the win ticket? Nice. Who was the 9? Why did I not like the 9? I know I was going quick. Was he route to sprint? No, he wasn't route to sprint. He did what he was supposed to. He was a closer, and I was looking for speed. He's been doing a nice job getting in position at the top of the stretch. I was actually looking for speed there, so I could see why I gave him that 5% because I had in my head that speed was really good today. Todd, what's up, Todd? Yeah, nice coffee. You can't sleep on Charles. You can't sleep on a lot of people in the chat room. Most of them are pretty good about putting up their tickets. We got one more race at Gulfstream. Yeah, nice job on that 9. Let's see, I didn't vet that race. That's a good sit out for me. I had no time. But I was definitely hunting for speed horses. Two was a horse that I was interested. Two, was it 2 in the 8 or 2 in the 10? I think it was 2 in the 8. Yeah, it was 2 in the 8. Now I'm just now realizing that 8 was broke his maiden and stepping up against although he broke his maiden at maiden special weight. So they can step up to that level. He just wasn't good enough. 2 ran good, he just wasn't good enough at the finish. I think 5 ran the most disappointing of the races of the horses that took money. I don't remember seeing the 5 involved in the race. I thought 8 might have had speed. The hearts caught my eye there. All right. No golf stream? Yeah, no golf. What do you mean? No GP last race at Belmont? Luckily, I don't have to do any more work after Parx. Grandma's having good luck at Finger Lakes. Let's see. A 5 did get out the gate. He flashed his speed. 2 was just faster. 8 didn't. No, 8 came out the gate. He just wasn't fast enough to keep up with anyone. And 9 is right next to the 8, but 9's a closer. Where 8, it looked like 8 had to go get the lead. 8's about 4 or 5, or I'm sorry, 9's about 4 or 5 lengths off the lead right there. So 5 was chasing. I didn't realize that 5 was chasing there when I said he didn't run a lick. He tried. He just wasn't good enough. And 2 tried the best he could. I got no problem. 1 really rallied to catch the 2 late. 2's a tired horse, man. Yeah, Charles not afraid of 1 out of 19. I'm not either. If you're getting a price and you can get to them and the price, I don't worry about records like that either. In fact, Charles, I don't think you guys ever heard me talk about the record on a horse. I've never looked at this part of the racing form. Never. Every once in a while, I'll see if a horse ran on the turf if I don't see it in the running line. But this right here, this could be a race from my form, and it would never bother me. Even when I first started playing, I never looked at that. And that was back in the day where books would tell you take the record, divide it by starts, get the average winning race, or race per average, all those silly things that people used to do. I don't even know if people still do that anymore. But this part of the form could be a race to me. This could be erased. This could be erased. I don't need any of that. I get rid of my workouts. All my work is right here. This is where all my work is. What's up, Jared? How's it going, man? All right, we got a big field, three horses bet down, and anything outside of them would be good. The one, I'm just not going to know what to do with the one here. I do not know how I do not know what part of the world this is. I do not know how they handicap without running lines, internal fractions, or even knowing what type of horse a horse is. I have no clue. This is the biggest, these horses just always make me nervous. Don't know what to do with them, and for the most part, I ignore them unless they're a giant price. So that's one horse that's taken a lot of action that I have no idea what to do with. Let's see. Let's look at the other horses they're betting. 5-horse seems like a stalker, or even as a closer he runs. I don't mind 2 races ago where I thought it was a speed favoring track. Nice close into a speed favoring track, and then he wins the next race as a stalker closer while stalking. Grandma had the 9 in her double. Nice. Did you cash it though? I hope you cashed it. Who's the other horse they're betting? The 9? 9, I can actually look up a few races. That would have been an early pressing day. I would have gave him an asterisk for being a closer. I got him as slow that day. Running against the bias, though. If I'm right about the bias, I could be wrong. Let's see, just looking at these races on the Tapeta, that's what you want to be at. Gulfstream coming off the pace a bit. This race right here kind of sticks out right here if you think speed's good. Bad rail stalking closing. Went too fast to win, but last race was kind of weak. That might be your speed horse. Let's see, I'm going to try to do a betting line here, even though I won't know what to do with the Yep. Last race, probably about 20 minutes. I think he ran against the bias there. The only race I like him off of is 2 races back, and he would still be a long shot in my head. Let me just make sure there's no more New York horses that I want. I see that I want to look up. I think I need a little bit more work done here. He would have went too fast to win there. Then he would have matched strides with the slowest winner. But as soon as you earn a heart, that's the excuse. I don't want to look up too many more races, but I want one more. Bad rail stalker. He was fine there. Again, he was decently fast on the pace. Pace was solid. One tick slower than the fastest winner. Match strides with the fastest winner. Match strides with the fastest winner. I don't think that's a bad race. A lot of Gulfstream horses here. Tampa horse. Wow, we're all over the place. Guess I'm going to have to whip out Gulfstream's stuff. Right now, I can't say I'm all that interested in this race, really. I don't see a ton of speed in this race. I should have looked up this 4-horse. I'll have to go back to get that. This is a nice race right here. Stalking closing day. He would have been a stalker, but he match strides with the fastest winner. Average. Let's see, I can look up that March 5th race at Gulfstream. He was a little slow, one tick slow there. Would have chased the slowest pace of the day. I don't think that race 3 back was as bad as it looked on the 5. Then he runs against the speed favoring track. Ran against the bias there. I like his form progression there. Then he wins last race on a stalking closing day. I think this is just going to be a very tough race. Let's see, I don't have to go back to July to look a year ago. That's a year off right there. I think there was a couple other Gulfstream horses that I might wanted to look up. Or maybe I already did. Let's see, should look up the Tampa horse. Still got a lot of time though. Kiki, is your mom coming over? It's too hot for her to come over? All right. I thought she was probably coming over. She wants to stay in her AC. We're not Europe. We got AC. She doesn't have to worry about it. No. I'm loaded up with coffee. I'm going to have to burn some workout. You and Bentley can. You might want to call first. She might have bailed on you. She might not want to hang out with the old people. I really don't know what to do with the 1. Let's see, there's 2 more horses to look up. Woodbine and 1 more Aqueduct horse. Let's see, he would have ran against the bias there. This horse got a little bit of speed. That's actually a nice race right there if you can get there. This is a tough field. And this is the last horse I'm looking up. I think she's talking shit about me to the dog right now. Are you talking shit about me to Bentley? I think she's talking shit to me about Bentley, mumbling that I don't want to go over there. All right, that's all I'm looking up. That's it. Probably give him an asterisk there for the wrong running style. Oh, those times don't matter. Okay, that's all I want to do. That's it. That's all I'm working with. Let's see. Bill needs Pratt here. Z's been crushing Flavian today. All right, let's see who's the favorites. One, like I said, I don't know what I think of the one. I don't mind the progression on the 5. I think this is a tough race where I would want to get paid off if I'm even going to dip my finger in here. And really, I'm not so sure what I think of the 9. Been off a year, comes back, runs against the bias, slow, and then very next race, that mile and 3/8 just is not in my track profile. I didn't have a bias that day, but the times are not in my profile. Let's see if we can figure out who might have the speed here. 10 might get the lead. 8 might get the lead. Possibly the 7. Possibly the 5. There's a lot of maybe babies that can get the lead here. And at the same time, I wouldn't be surprised if they all try to stalk in this race. Let's see, 10 horses. They all start at 12%. Who can I not get to? I might just have to start it out like that. Who can I get to? Two, other than last race, I think 2 feels a little cheap and can only close, but last race was actually looks like a decent race. But he feels like someone that I would be against. I'm going to say with the other possible speeds, I probably will take a stand against the 10. Seven, probably another horse that got good marks, but probably feels a little cheap to me. Other than that, man, that is not shaping up well. In a 10-horse field, to only have 2 horses, that probably surprises me. Let's see, that would leave everyone else at 14%. Let's see, 2 I would say would probably be less than that. Other than his last race, he feels a little cheap. He would need a perfect setup to me. Three I'm not willing to pitch. Let's see, even if I think he's 8%, he would still be an overlay. Four, I'm not willing to be super hard on. 5, I'm not willing to be hard on. 6 might be one of the better speed horses. I'd probably say I think 6 is priced about right. 8, I'm not willing to ditch. 9, I'm not willing to ditch. So what does that leave me with? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I still got 5 horses. That would mean they're all 17%. I'm going to go with this 17% on the 1. I just need a bigger price on him. I have no idea if that's a good price or not. Full horse, I probably think is closer to 10%. 5, I think gets more points. 8, I still think is up there. 9, I still comfortable. Let's see how that works out now. I wouldn't touch anyone under 4 to 1, and I would need better than 4 to 1 on any of these. That's my betting line that I'm going with. Let's see, Kathy likes the 1-6, 1-4-6 over there at Belmont. Charles is king off the 9. Let's just see what I can do with this betting line. 1 would just be overpriced for, or overbet. 2's an overlay, but not an overlay. Basically, he's bet right. 3 is an overlay. So I guess 3 would still be considered for me. I'm not sure if I'm even going to bet this race. 4 is basically bet right. 5's overbet. Would have to pair him up with exactas. That would be okay if I even did that right way. 6 is priced right. 7 is a low percent, but still an overlay. There's not many overlays here. Let's see, 8 would be a overlay I could get to. 9's just a little overbet, not willing to do a win ticket. So really all I got is 2 overlays, except I got 2 overlays with decent chances. And I got a couple other horses that are more of the reaching overlays. Horses I think got the best shot would be the 5, the 8, and the 9. I guess this would be the group that I'd be looking at. Three and 8 I can consider for the win. 3 and 8 I'd probably make the keys. Probably be looking at 3 and 8 with the 5. That's supposed to be the 9. 5 and the 9. $12 base bet. If I did that, I would come back with 3 and 8, with the 10 and the 7 for less, although that would be the best hits I could come up with. And then I probably would still look at and entertain the 5 and the 9. with the 7, the 10. Price out the 3 and the 8. They're getting in the gate. I got a feeling I'm not even going to touch this race because I'd have to make sure everything is up. 5-3 is 31 to 1. Five eight is actually 91 to 1. Except I don't have to get the. Let's see, 5 with the 3 and the 8 I would already have, so I don't even have to come back and get those again, actually. That would be on the main bag. That's definitely, if I play this bet, that's how I play it. I don't want to put a partial ticket in there. They're in the gate. I don't even think I could get any of that in. But that's definitely how I would play that. If that's my opinion, that's how I would play it. Who got some bets here that actually put them in? Let's say buy stock says 4 would be good. Ten did get the easy lead. We'll see if the 10 can hold up. 7's chasing. Obviously, 10 and 7 could have been bet too as overlays, but I would still bet the 3 and the 8 for more. But I still think they're 4% overlays, so I never even considered it. 3 and 8 is in really good position here. In fact, I'm hoping the 10 and the 7 holds up with the 3 and the 8, and I feel like I didn't have enough time, though. To be honest, I really didn't. I couldn't have even got that in if I wanted to. I think this is looking good for the bets that I had written down. 8 and 3 got first run. 10's up there where 10 could win as long as the 3 and the 8 gets second. Or even the 5 and the 9 gets second. That could just be hit. Really, only 6 can hurt me from right here. Well, not hurt me. I don't have a bet in. Come on with this 3 and 8. Come on with this 10, 3 and 8. Come on with this 10, 3 and 8. 5's coming late, but if 10, I'd still have the exacta. 5, 10. I didn't have time to put that in, but I mapped out the bets pretty perfect there. I mapped out those bets pretty damn good there. 5 and 9 with the 7 and 10. 3 and 8 keyed with those horses. Smaller bets, 3 and 8 with the 7 and 10, and 3 and 8 to win. I think I could have bet all of that and had a nice hit there. Yeah, Pratt's been huge, right? Z's probably all over that. Z, did you get the 10 to go with them? By the way, that you guys are exactly right. The move on that 5 was fucking eye-catching. Look at the turn of foot on him. You want to look at a pretty move. Oh, wow, that's acceleration right there. Yeah, I'm not a super betting. That would have been a great try to put together, too. What is that exactly going to pay besides huge? 152 to 1 on the exacta. Tell me someone got it in there. Flaming Flavian, he's hot as hell today, right? By the way, I do not think this was a missed opportunity because I wrote these bets. It took me a long time to get there, but I had no time to get it in. I had 0 time, so this would have been a would have, could have, should have if they gave me 5 more minutes or 2 more minutes. So I don't really got to cry about not getting a bet in here. But I'm still, you guys know me, I'm still going to be proud about where my head was in that race. Charles got the 10 to win places show. Did you get the exacta? I wish you got the exacta too. I don't think you'll be disappointed with the place. I'm always disappointed with show bets. Yeah, that trying super could have been hit with where I was going, except I never thought about trying super there. That trying super is going to be crazy. You know what? I think I know the bet that Mofo Joe, maybe if he used some of my stuff, he could have hit the super. I don't know what he did, but maybe. Although I don't think the super's still going to pay what he needs it to pay. Frank's putting out a Where is Irad today? Thank you, By. I'm actually super proud of that handicapping job there. But this is not going to be one that I gotta keep telling Kiki about because I just didn't have the time, and I'm an adult, and I know that there was no time for me to put the ticket in. So it wasn't really a woulda, coulda, shoulda here, and it took me every amount of that time to even get to where I was at. It took me every second. And still wouldn't have had time to put it in, even if I rushed instantly. So that's not like I'm going to be complaining that I should have had this. Yeah, the try's huge. What did you say? 1,900 for the try? $21,000 for the pick 5. Oh, the Grand Slam. I don't know how the Grand Slam's $20. How is that $20? Does that mean no one had it? I don't even know what the Grand Slam is. That bet does not exist in my mind. Oh, wait, I'm looking at the wrong payouts. Okay, that probably makes more sense. Pick 6 paid 100. Oh no, carryover 138,000. $9,000 for a dollar pick 6 today. 21,000 for the pick 5. Pick 4 paid healthy 2,700. Pick 3 is great. Exacta went down. Oh no, exacta went up. I think I said it was 150 to 1 exacta. That exacta paid. Yeah, I could have did every amount of that bet. And even if I played that for $5, that would have been over $1,000 hit right there. And my bets don't equal $1,000 even when I'm that spready. But everyone, I am done. Well, I got to go enjoy 4th of July. Hopefully you guys can go enjoy 4th of July. Thank you for hanging out with me today. Hope you guys, if you didn't win, hope you guys at least had a great time. I don't know what days I'm going to be doing a show. I don't know if I'm just going to wait till Friday or I'm going to try to do a Wednesday or Thursday show. I'm not sure if anything's running on Wednesday or Thursday. It just depends on if there's a track. I think Belmont's taking off on Thursday. I think I seen that Ellis was taking off on Thursday. So maybe if a Laurel or something like that runs on Thursday, maybe I'll just come on there. But if not Friday, we'll definitely be back on for Friday. So anyways, guys, enjoy your 4th of July. Good luck if you guys are still playing tonight. Enjoy your family. Enjoy the 4th. Happy 4th, everybody. Take it easy. Stay safe until next time. And all that good stuff.